Haha, I forgot to unmute myself. Haha. That's why I think the first time that happened. Whoopsie, whoopsie daisy. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Hi, hello, welcome, welcome. This is Run&Bun. Welcome, welcome. What, I said some other stuff. I can't remember. Whatever. It's Run&Bun. It's a hard Pokemon game. Very difficult Pokemon game. Since we have some new people, I'm quickly gonna go over the box also for me because it's been a little bit. I have no idea where Frieza is. I have not watched Dragon Ball, I'm sorry. I do not know any of the Dragon Balls. Hey, I'm not professional. I don't do this for a job. I don't have to be professional about anything. Okay, let's go over our box real quick here. I'm gonna put everything in here so that we can look at everything together. Because I also need a little bit of a refresh. I sadly did not plan all of the fights that I wanted to plan. So, yeah. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. But it just means we're gonna be doing some, what do you call it? Some planning as we go along today. Anyway, let's go over a box. This is no haircut because this one does not get a haircut, the Zoroark. Good IVs, to be honest, really good IVs. It's a problem that this Pokemon kind of sucks. I really thought it would be good. I was really hoping it would be good, but just, it kind of doesn't do much. It gets Taunt, you know, not now, but like next level cap. Next split it gets Taunt, so that's like a thing. And if I somehow survive to like Gym 7, which I won't, I can trade this for Hisui and Zoroark. That could be interesting. I mean, it's a dark type, that's gonna make it useful. Illusion, by the way, does nothing. The AI is not tricked by it, so we can ignore it. Ampharos, this thing has been kind of decent despite kind of shit IVs, to be honest, but it's a bulky electric type. When it comes in, it's good. Or when I need that, it comes in kind of handy. Obviously, it's gonna be better when/if I get the Mega. Masquerain, it's Masquerain, what do you want? The IVs don't even really matter, even though it has pretty decent IVs, it's Masquerain. It switches in, it intimidates, it switches out, it's incredible. Powder, similar, except instead of Intimidate, it has Protect. Also incredible. Gliscor, absolute MVP of this run, one of the ones. Ours does not even have, like, the best IVs or even good nature, but, like, this guy just switches in on so many things and then deals with them. Ground Flying is an incredible typing. Our Inner Focus Force, honestly, I mean, it has terrible IVs, but it has been, like, kind of useful sometimes, occasionally. It's not like the best, but it does stuff sometimes. Diggersby, honestly better than Mudsdale somehow, even though it also has like a minus attack nature. But this thing has been incredibly useful. I'm really glad it's still alive. Hello, welcome, welcome. New addition to the team, Speen the Excadrill. Not great IVs, but it is an Excadrill. It doesn't need great IVs to be a good Excadrill. Neutral nature is better than negative nature. The problem is that this does not come with Rapid Spin, and I kind of really need Rapid Spin on this. Seadra, we're delaying this, so we're not using it, but I do have, I have the Dragon Scale ready for when we do. Not great, but not terrible. This absolute phone number Pokemon, look at, you could call this is like an area code in terms of IVs. Weirdly enough, it has not been terrible. It turns out Carnivine is still useful even with these stats. Somehow, I have no idea how. Hatterene, our first fairy type, and we're gonna get another one soon maybe, but honestly, I've been a bit disappointed by it. We have one with pretty incredible IVs and a really, really good nature. Turns out Hatterene just kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't really do much that Musharna can't. But again, like, it is a fairy type, and that does give it a lot of usability. The brain rot worked my kitchen skin, hell yeah, let's go. Caracosta, what do you say about it? It's Caracosta, it has incredible IVs, the nature does not really matter. Sadly, it's Swift Swim. Solid Rock would have been nicer, but meh. Our Shell Armor Dreadnought has still been coming to certain fights because Shell Armor is incredible. Great nature, terrible IVs, or not terrible, not great IVs, but you know. Incredible Pokemon Hamilton, another absolute MVP. Hamilton the Hisuian Arcanine. I understand why everyone says it's incredible, because turns out this Pokemon's kind of fucking incredible. Ours also has absolutely goated IVs, by the way. 331s are guaranteed, but still, the rest of that, 27 HP, 26 attack. Whew! And we take neutral nature any day of the week, because this thing actually also uses special attacks, so we don't want a negative special attack nature. Gastrodon, this is an adamant nature Gastrodon, but really great IVs, but you know, adamant nature, so not great. This was really useful actually in the desert because of Sand Force. It's probably going to fall off a little bit again now, but you know, when you need it, it comes in handy. Musharna, another absolute goat. This thing is incredible. It switches in on so many things. It gets natural healing. It gets Yawn, Moonblast, Psychic. It has... Ours doesn't even have like the best IVs, but like, oh, that HP stat. Mwah, wonderful. I love this thing. Mienshao, another incredible Pokemon. It was so good. We actually hard-scaled 31 special defense on it. Integral during the Norman fight. Yeah, very, very good Pokemon. Magneton, it's Magneton. It's pretty decent. Ours has really, really good IVs and a pretty good nature. Sadly, Magneton does not have great HP, so it's not as tanky as you think it is. And then another new addition, Tyrantrum. Haven't actually brought it to a fight yet. Really good stats. The minus special defense doesn't really matter. That's its lowest defensive stat anyway. The problem is that all of the bite moves are, like all the fang moves are hard scales, and I don't get that many hard scales to like be worth it to invest in this Pokemon, but still useful. It's still a dragon type. And then we have Wog the Basculin with literally max speed, or not max speed, but you know, pretty good speed, plus speed nature. This thing is not very useful right now. We're also delaying this so that we can evolve it later when we get access to the evolution when it becomes a ghost type. Favorite Eevee? Good question. Probably a tie between Vaporeon and Flareon. I like both of them a lot. And then we have a non-GMO Torterra. Minus attack. Very bad attack IV. This thing is actually does more damage with Giga Drain. But we don't believe in resetting for a good starter. At least for this particular run I didn't. I just took the starter because I was like, you know what? If the game giveth, then the game giveth. And then we have our dead box over here. Floatzel was incredible during Roxanne. Sadly died on Cycling Road Rival. Good poke. Oh, wait, was this? No. But I'm trying to remember where I used all my heart scales. Because I know that we did 31 attack on this. I feel like the heart scale I need might be in Dewford, and I just can't get it right now. Togedamaru was a very sad loss. Incredible Pokemon, but it just didn't win the odds, you know. Sometimes that just happened. Also, ours was also minimum defense, so that didn't help. Pidgeot, I'm not really so sad about losing this. We learned something about Double Battle AI, and yeah, it's Pidgeot, and it's not even a good Pidgeot. It doesn't do much. And then last fight, we actually lost Tsareena. I'm really sad about this one still. This Pokemon was incredible. Not a great nature, but pretty okay IVs, but god, it just... Dude, Trop Kick, Power Whip, Rapid Spin... especially because we just got Power Whip, and it's just so good. Put a Wide Lens on this thing, it can kill so many things. So yeah, that loss hurt a lot, but we got some upcoming fights where we can hopefully make up for it. We like Espeon. Espeon's pretty nice. Espeon's pretty... For some reason with Espeon, I always forget that it's like a super fast defensive Pokemon. I don't know why I have it in my brain that it was like a defensive Pokemon. It literally never was. I just have that in my brain for some reason. In any case, we gotta do some planning. We gotta do some thinking. I believe the next fight I did actually plan out. The Pokemaniac Wyatt fight. Let me just get up my notes quickly. And also get the trainer document up for all of you to see. We're currently in the Flannery split. Sadly, the Pokemon pictures are still not loading on the spreadsheet. I do not know what that's about, so... Whenever you see... You're just gonna have to imagine the names as being whatever. This was the last one we fought. We have 10 battles ahead of us before we can get our next encounter, which is guarded by Windstraight Vito, who is going to be quite a menace, but... I actually think our team is kind of nice for Vito. I think we have a god of good answers. We don't have Tsareena anymore, and I did kind of rely on Tsareena for Crawdaunt. But, I don't know, maybe, like... Maybe Carnivine can, like, risk a crit on this? I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. Let's try and just beat Route 113 today. Service Animal Pokemon. Fun fact, I'm actually... Hold on, I'm gonna show this, because this might be something you might like. I used to be on a roleplay server where... where's the art for that? I played a character who lost his arms in a Hyper Beam related accident. And as he got older, he was like, man, I've been using this Ralts as like a Pokemon to like control my arm prosthetics. Like telepathically connected and then psychic to control the prosthetics. And he was a really good trainer, as in like training Pokemon, not like battling. He was like very good at specific like training Pokemon to do things. And one of the things I had him do was open a shop called The Helping Hand. This was the logo, because he had a Pugamuku that got into like the pink and berry jar. This was the Helping Hand logo. And I had like Seeing Absol, like Seeing Eye Absols, and what was some other stuff that I had? I actually forget. I think I had like Togekiss or Togetic that was like elderly care, that kind of thing. That was fun. That was a fun little thing I had. I like that. I like that a lot. No, that was a good character. A long time ago at this point. But yeah. Let's get to the planning here. So, this fight I don't think was that difficult. I think I actually planned this out already, didn't I? Let me just check my little notes here. Pokemaniac Wyatt. I do have a note for this. So this starts with image not found. Wonderful. Thank you for that, Obsidian. That's so awesome. Starts with Heliolisk. We are going to be using Torterra against this. This has Magnet Rise. We don't really care because... Is my thing not fully on screen? No, it is. Okay, you just can't see when it says like damage calculator up top. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna probably just be using Torterra for this. It's most likely gonna click Magnet Rise because it's gonna see that we have a kill on it with Earthquake. But we're just gonna equip an Oranberry, so we're never dead to 2 Hyper Voice like high rolls. We can't get crit because of Shell Armor. And we 2-shot with Seed Bomb. Easy kill. That baits out Salazzle. Salazzle probably goes for Flamethrower, could also be Sludge Bomb, might even be HP Grass, or... I don't think it's ever Nasty Plot because we have a kill on it. So we can just go into Hamilton. Hamilton just kills this. Super easy. The Kecleon, probably going in for a Drain Punch. This thing does have Protean. I don't know if it calcs with Protean active. It might, but it might also not. In any case, we can go into... Where is it? Gliscor. Like I said earlier, Gliscor just switches in on things. It might also be using knockoff on the switch-in, so we want to be careful that we don't equip an item to this, otherwise we could be taking a lot of damage here. And then for the Dunsparce, Mienshao kind of deals with this. We just have to be careful of too many... what should I call it? Too many coils being set up. If that happens, it's still kind of fine. And then as backup, we are going to be bringing Masquerain and Caracosta. It's always nice to bring Masquerain. This can deal with Kecleon or Dunsparce, and Caracosta can deal with anything except Heliolisk. It's not great on Salazzle, but if we damage this, we can like Aqua Jet it for half health. If we get unlucky with something. I don't know what we would get unlucky with, but it's nice to have a backup plan, you know? Alright. Let's put the boys in the party. Hamilton, as usual, comes in the party. You can still see the game on screen. Wonderful. I want to make sure that my layout still works. Carry Coster and Mienshao. I'm hoping that today I maybe don't lose any more Pokemon. God, I feel so despondent, by the way, about having lost Pokemon already. Even though I know that, like, objectively, the fact that I have gone so long without losing Pokemon is, in and of itself, an anomaly. So yeah. I should not be despondent about this. But I really hate losing Pokemon because, you know, they're my friends. I don't want to lose my friends. The items we needed were an Oranberry. Where is it? Oranberry for Torterra. A Pecha Berry for Hamilton, in case we switch in on a Sludge Bomb and we don't want to get poisoned. Gliscor Masquerain, get no item, or no special item at least. Mienshao needs a Muscle Band, I forgot about that. In order to consistently kill the Dunsparce. And Caracosta can have a Cherry Berry in case it needs to switch in on... why does it... Wait, hold on. Why does this have a Cherry Berry? Alright, because we might be switching in on Glare. I forgot about that. Didn't I also say I need to, like, pre-poison? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to do that quickly. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with some poison ticks quickly. Yuck. Because I don't want to deal with Mienshao being a sleebies. Oh, hi, Donphan. I need to have my repel active for this area. I know that means no potential funny shinies, but like, I just don't want to run into Trapinch because, you know, Arena Trap. It's just gonna be annoying, even though they can't really kill me. Did I collect this TM? I did. Oh, actually, this reminds me. You know what TM I didn't collect yet? I believe the one for Magical Leaf, way over here. Gotta be careful in this area though, because I haven't gotten an encounter here yet and I'm delaying. Oh, it's Electro Web. Interesting. I don't know who that would go on. I kind of prefer having other moves on my Ampharos. Hey you, I would like you to poison my Pokemon, please. I would like you to poison Mienshao. Thank you. That's very kind of you. And now I'm gonna have to just need you to endure some damage while we run. You can do that, right, Mienshao? That's the one part I don't... I kind of wish they removed Overworld Poison in this game. Because, like, you have to pre-status so often. No, never mind, because Overworld Poison means that you have a way to consistently pre-damage your Pokemon. Because you can, like, exactly decide the HP they're gonna be at. You're the guy, right? Yeah. Awesome. We can full heal Mienshao here. We're leading with Twig. Awesome. First fight of the day. Let's go into proper mode here. I think we're properly set up. Yes, we are. Fight me. You want to battle me even though I just caught my Pokemon? Let's see your just freshly caught Pokemon. Interesting. You're just freshly caught Heliolisk. This should be a simple Seed Bomb for me. This is using Magnetize, just like I thought. Which means now we always win this interaction. I'll actually unfull screen this here for a moment. So that it's a bit easier to see. And we Seed Bomb again. This is Hyper Voice. We don't care. It's at most can be half damage. Awesome. This thing had a Life Orb, but yeah, like I said, we don't care. So Lazzle, I believe we're at an HP where this is not clicking Sludge Bomb. Okay, this is always exactly Flamethrower, which is great. We can switch into Hamilton. And you know what Hamilton does? He, I believe one-shots with Rock Slide. Yes, we don't outspeed though, so this could be, like, I don't know. It could be like Sludge Bomb Poison if that happens. We have a Pecha Berry. This thing can't really hurt us. Ability was just Corrosion. Item was Lumberry. This is the Kecleon, which is currently... Is it seeing a kill? 108? Well, that depends if it's calcing with... Protean. Oh, Protean is already in the damage calc. What if I have an item? I don't know, Berry. Okay, it should still always be clicking highest damaging move here. It could also be Power Up Punch, to be fair. If it is, it's not really a problem. I do not really mind seeing Power Up Punch here. Okay, what are we doing? Drain Punch? That's perfect. We don't care. 12% damage. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This is now a fighting type. So the problem is that this is now spamming knockoff, right? We could knock off its Assault Vest, but that wouldn't really do much. I think we just fly here. Because if it stays as a fighting type... Okay, yeah, never mind. Oh, because it saw that it was dead. Interesting. Right. And that should kill now. Probably Shadow Sneaks again, yeah, because it's forced to use priority moves. Awesome. Out comes the Sparse. This does not see a kill, so I believe this is always going to be Glare or Coil. We want to see Glare, and if we do, then we win. Awesome, and we won. We Fake Out, and we Drain Punch. I don't think it's a guaranteed kill, but it's a really good range. Yeah, awesome. Mango is not disappointed yet. Nice. Very good. Very good. Not even a chance to do anything. To me. Okay, this fight wasn't difficult. But the next ones might... There's a bunch of fights here that are just like 3 Pokemon, so... I don't know if they'll stay difficult, all the fights here. I hope not. Awesome. Let's see what is up next. Next up we have Ninja Boy Leo. Ninja Boy Leo. I believe I also made some notes for you. Yes, I did. We have to work... Alright, this is the one with 2 stall mons, where it might stall me out. Maybe. Is there no way I can make this, like... better? Maybe... Wait, hold on. Is that... That's regular size. Wow. I wonder if that's more viewable. I don't know. Is this more viewable? I feel like this is... Nah, it's not. Because you can see less of the box. Ah, whatever. Crobat, as it turns out, super easy kill for Hamilton, who would have guessed. This thing can't really status us. The most it can do is Braver damage. We don't care if it does. We do have to equip a Heartstone to guarantee the one-shot, but that is totally fine by me. Okay, sorry, I just saw something on the side that weirded me out. Then into Muck it goes, probably using one-shot. Using Knockoff or Curse, could also be. We go into Gastrodon. Ideally, we want to see Knockoff. We will not have an item. We can kill with Mudshot into 2 Earth Powers or just 2 Earth Powers. I think Mudshot makes more sense because then we can also make it slower. I guess after Curse it'll already be slower and it might be using that. I think then 2 Earth Powers is probably the play actually. Yeah, let's just use 2 Earth Powers. And if this dies, then Musharna can absolutely wall out this thing. Look at that, no damage. This will need to be pre-burned because otherwise we risk getting toxic multiple times on like the switch in and then afterwards, and I don't want that to happen. What's the backup we're bringing for this? That's a great question. I could bring Dreadnought, but the problem with that is that you take a lot from these moves. I need something that can do special damage. I guess Mudsdale doesn't do special damage, but can still be pretty useful here. Caracosta maybe? Caracosta can... Nah, it does like no damage. I guess I can knock off the Black Sludge at least. But if this thing is so defensive, I have different issues by that point. Yeah, I should probably bring Masquerain, to be honest. Not bring Caracosta, and you can also deal with that. Let me actually bring... I do want to bring Magneton here. I mean... it's a good switch in on either Venoshock or Toxic, or even the Poison Steam, and I do outspeed and one-shot this if needed. Yeah. I mean, this is also never using Flamethrower on the switch on Musharna, so I can literally just go into Magneton and kill. That's actually way easier. Awesome. Alright, so I do need to do some prep here with items, but not too much. Nope, come on. Walk out. We gotta pre-burn. Man, I really dislike that there's not like a real Pokemon Center closer to this, because you just keep having to run up and down. Okay. I would like you to please harm my Pokemon. Please hurt them. I want them to suffer. Wait, I don't have the correct Pokemon on me. Make them suffer later, please. We want to have Mudsdale. Instead of you, we want to have Musharna. Instead of the coast, we want to have... No, not you. We want to have Gastrodon. And Magneton. Instead of you, I believe. Let me double check that that's correct. Hamilton will lead, then Gastrodon, then this. And these 3 are back up. Wonderful. I would like you to apply status, please, to my Moon. The reason we're doing this is because Strange Steam has a 30% chance to confuse. And I can only equip 1 berry. There is nothing you can do with pre-statusing to prevent confusion. So, I mean, I'm not even going to switch it in anyway, but I do want to have the option at least, I guess. So we're doing pre-burn because, you know, the tick damage from burn is not that much compared to poison, and... Oh shit, I should not have walked up like that without equipping all my items. We need a Heartstone for you. And we need... Where are my other notes? A Pecha Berry. And no items on... anyone else. Awesome. Hamilton. Kill. Dog. Kill. Hope I'm on the correct layout screen now. We don't outspeed, but we still Rock Slide one-shot. Oh no, not Brave Bird. Oh no. Oh yeah, I actually didn't need the Heartstone. Because I forgot about the recoil. That's good to know, I guess. Yeah, like I said, this could be Knockoff. It could also be Curse. I believe Knockoff Might actually see a kill here. Let me check. Okay, it's not a kill, but it's really high damage. Would I prefer curse here? Not really. Okay, it is curse. So this is now at -1, +1, +1. We're still safe from crit, I believe, and now 2 Earth Powers kill and we outspeed. Wonderful, that's 1 knockoff, okay. Black Sludge, that's fine. We have the Petra Berry to deal with either Gunk Shot, Poison... Oh wait, no, sorry, we don't have a Petra Berry on this. Out comes Wheezing. This does not see any kills right now, so this might actually be clicking Toxic. It should never ever be Flamethrower. We can switch in Eyeballs. Toxic, and we outspeed and one-shot this, correct? With Flash Cannon, correct? That looks correct to me. We do survive a non-crit Flamethrower, so we wouldn't be punished too hard here if we were incorrect. Wonderful. Witness the ancient ninja technique of being bad at the game. Ooh, you just got burned. Hello, I would like a nap, please. I would like to take a nappies. Thank you. Thank you for the nappies. Only 1 nappies, though. Thank you. Who is next? I don't believe I planned for this fight. That is correct. I did not plan for this fight. But that's okay. We will plan for it together. Let's see what we're going up against. Slurpuff with Unburned Citrus Berry and Sticky Webs. Wonderful. We lost our Rapid Spinner, so that's going to be... We're just going to have to deal with Sticky Webs this time, I guess. Double Edge with Own Tempo, so can't be confused. Okay, so it's just an offensive Licky Licky. Appleton with... what does a Starfberry do again? What do you do? Starfberry raises the holder's all stats. What? Attack, defense, special defense, and speed by 2 stages when the holder drops. Oh, randomly. Okay, randomly. So it ups 1 stat by 2. And with this thing as gluttony, so it's gonna be once it's at like half HP. So we're gonna have to one-shot this, is basically what I'm hearing. Otherwise this will boost up on us, and with Recover Leech Seed, that's not great. It's so great that we have so many good grass types to deal with this. You know, like, for example, Tsareena. And Alchemy. Left. This is like almost the same one that CRR had. Shouldn't be much of an issue. Alright. First of all, the Slurpuff. I mean, ideally we don't let this set up at all, but I don't think that's really a possibility. Because I believe we're dead to Flamethrower crit. Yes, we are. 12% chance though, so it's not the most likely, but if it's like any crit plus the burn tick would kill us. And I don't think I have anything else that can one-shot this. Because we would need to equip Wise Glasses here. There's no like fake out shenanigans we can do, right? Yeah, because we just don't have any fake out. Man, you know what would be great here? Togedamaru. You know what would be great here? That the best Pokemon in the whole game would be great to have here right now, actually. Okay, yeah, the most we can do is wall this. We can't really reliably one-shot this, it seems. Hamilton, of course, does great into this. The problem is that we would activate the Citrus Berry. Hold on, how does this work if we do Hearthstone? Not great. How does this work if we do Wise Glasses? It's really risky if I do it this way. Because I'm thinking, what if I like start with Rock Slide and then Flamethrower for the kill, but I don't have Charcoal to make that like a bit more guaranteed. And if I do Hearthstone, then I just drop it into Citrus Berry range, which would not, you know, that defeats the whole purpose. Let's just like tentatively go with this for now. How would we deal with the Slurpuff? Oh look, Tyrantrum actually walls this, kind of. But we don't do enough damage back to it is the problem. We also have to kind of assume that we're slower at this point. Mienshao does okay. Obviously Masquerain would do pretty well barring crits, which we can't exactly rule out. Gliscor probably does great here, yep, always. Always does great. Just as a Lumberry, so knockoff is not the most useful here. Musharna also doesn't help much. Torterra? Yeah, this is a 1v1. I guess we could out-heal this with Synthesis. Because we can't get crit. Do we take more damage from knockoff if we have an item? No. So we can do like Oranberry Synthesis spam, maybe? We're probably going to be faster because of the sticky webs, because there's no way we can get rid of that unless we use our defog TM, which I do not want to do. Because I do not know what I would delete right now on Gliscor, which is like one of our only Pokemon that can learn it. Let's just like say Tyrantrum and Torterra for now. Then the fucking Appleton, okay. Okay, it looks like we're gonna need the Wise Glasses for this actually, so we can have a... Yeah, we want the guaranteed one-shot on this. It's not even guaranteed if we do it this way. There's like an okay... Yeah, it's a 75% chance that it just doesn't die from that. We're probably gonna get Leech Seeded in response. Yeah, that's not a great strategy. I believe Apple Acid reduces your special defense, if I remember, or was it special attack? Okay, yeah, it's special defense. So, yeah, we can't really stay in on this. But here's the thing, right? If we're leading with Tyrantrum, or if we have Tyrantrum in at the moment this comes in, it should be clicking Dragon Pulse. So we could switch this in on the Licky Licky before it's about to die. Do we outspeed this at -1? We actually do. Okay, that's great. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong Pokemon. Never mind, we don't. But still, it's still fine. As long as we can bait in the... Oh yeah, it's actually fine. We're going to be switching on Double Edge. That's actually totally fine. There's no way we can speed drop this with Torterra, sadly. But yeah, I think that's a fine strategy. That baits out Dragon Breath. We can get a free switch here. And then hopefully one-shot, and if not, we might be in a bit of trouble. So I don't see any other way I have, because my strongest ice move is Aurora Beam here. I had Hidden Power Ice on something, but I don't remember. Dude, I have such a big lack of ice moves. I don't think anything I have learns Ice Punch except for you, which would not help here. That's fine, I guess. And then we have this thing, which is not one-shot by Magneton, actually. But it is one-shot by Ironhead almost all the time. Though we would not want to be switching into a Mystical Fire. Mystical Fire crit does not kill us, does it? It does not, but it gets really close. And at -1, this probably outspeeds us. God damn it, dude. Ah, goddamn sticky webs. Yeah, we can't switch this in safely ever. I mean, I guess I can do some stuff with Caracosta here, maybe. And Horse also kind of does stuff. Oh, actually, Horse has Heavy Slam. That works. Do I have a backup for the Appleton? I mean, I guess Torterra can come in and, like, Synthesis and, like, out-heal it. It's not a great strategy. We'd be bait. It's also because we're baiting random move from that. Yeah, there's nothing we can really do to confirm Dragon Pulse on this. Yeah, we can confirm Apple Acid, but for that we need to be able to confirm Dragon Pulse, which we can only do if we're coming from Tyrantrum, which kind of defeats the point, because if we're confirming Dragon Pulse, then we might just, like, let's just go into this thing. I guess this thing confirms Apple Acid, so that's something, I guess. Yeah, I think that's as good a plan as we're gonna get. I still don't love the opener, though. Because, like I said, I would need Wise Glasses to kill with Magneton. I don't have anything with Magic Bounce, do I? I just have Synchronize. Yeah. No Magic Bouncers for me. I don't think there's a way we can weasel around this. Could we do some shenanigans with, like... No, because we're never doing over 50% with this. Is there nothing else we have? Heavy Slam is actually pretty good damage. The problem is it doesn't get close to one-shotting. But if we do Bulldoze into Heavy Slam, we can kill. We're probably not faster than this at -1. No. But, yeah, Bulldoze, minimum damage to Heavy Slam, minimum damage will kill. But Sticky Webs are almost certainly going up here. There's, like, kind of no way to prevent that. Yeah, there kind of just isn't. Because I could try this, but it's so risky. Let me actually check something, hold on. I'm gonna check the AI document quickly. Because if it is faster, will it always go for the attack? Well, we don't want it to go for the attack. We want it to... No, there's no other way around this, sadly. Nothing we can do with hard scales here either, so... This is the best shot we got. Let's just go for it. I will be needing the coast. I will be needing the horse. I'll be needing the torch. Hatterene. And I believe this is Tyrantrum's first fight. So you can show me what you're made of. Awesome. I don't think horse needs a specific item. Because we're never baiting flamethrower from this, so we can never get burned. So I guess you can... Wait, do any of these have knockoff? This thing has knockoff, and I don't really want to bait that. And I'm always baiting power up from this, which is kind of fine. Is there a way I can bait double edge instead from a power whip? I just have to go hard Torterra here. We can go Oranberry on Torterra. We can go... Is there a specific... No, I just need wise classes on Mrs. Vibes. These ones don't have anything. Yeah, let's just do full Orans, I guess. Full Orans except for... Dracorex and Twig. They all get Orans. Well, actually no. One of them gets white glasses. Wise glasses. Glasses that are wise. There they are. To maybe get a one-shot. And if it's not, then, you know. Why are there Dunsparce? Why would there not be? Well, you don't like Dunsparce? Listen, I had to put something down there, okay? Why would I not have put Dunsparce down there? Give me a good reason. Give me a singular good reason. Why I should not put Dunsparce down there. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Wait, do we have another answer for this? Now that we have taken away the Heavy Slam horse for something else? I mean, Hamilton does really well with this. Is there ever a way I can switch this in safely? If I bulldoze this or something, but like that's so not guaranteed to happen. Kinda want to bring Gliscor just for the knockoff, to be honest. I guess Caracosta also has knockoff. No, I need another special attacker. I guess it doesn't matter because this thing can boost everything. I'm actually not gonna bring Hamilton. No, I'm gonna bring Hamilton. I'm not gonna bring Caracosta. But then we don't have knockoff. That's fine, we can deal. We can deal. The reason why is because I want to have something else here with Shell Armor so that I can have at least a little bit of predictability with this, so I know exactly what I'm going up against. Do you think they would taste good drill? I think Dunsparce... I think it would be a case where, like, Dunsparce in general tastes absolutely fucking awful, but there's, like, a singular body part of it that tastes good. Like, maybe the drill is, like, insanely tasty. I think that's how it works. It's like with Slowpoke. Like, there's one tasty part, and the rest is just basically inedible. That's my prediction. As the #1 Dunsparce fan in the world. Make sure everything's correct. No item for you, Wise Glasses, Oran. You should not have a Heartstone. Good thing we're checking, because I don't want that to get knocked off ever. Alright. That's not a double battle, is it? That one's facing down? Or is that one facing to the side? Wait, is this a double battle? I mean, I have no reason to risk it, right? Hold on. Ninja Boy... Because I'm going up against Picnic... No, it can't be a double battle. Because this is 4 Pokemon and that's... 3. You know, it's not a double battle. There's no way. I'm just still gonna talk to her from down here. Makes it easier. Just in case. You know, you never know. There's the Slurpee. The Slurpoof. We just Bulldoze, I guess. And then Heavy Slam. Yeah, there's the Sticky Web. We don't outspeed after this, but that's fine, because the only thing we don't want to do is trigger Citrus. Gleam is fine. Awesome. Citrus Unburden has not been activated. Out comes Licky Licky with, I believe, Power Whip always. Best switch we can get here is a Twig? Who takes less damage actually here? Wow, Twig and Dracorex take the exact same damage actually. Yeah, Sticky Web, whatever. And we just EQ this. Actually, no, let's Synthesis first, because we're gonna just like bait the double edge chip from this. Can't crit us, so we don't care about that happening. Let's Giga Drain this, so we can get a little bit of healing here. And now let's Synthesis again. Again, we don't care about crits because funny shell armor. I believe this can take another Giga Drain. Barely, though. It's gonna be kind of a barely. It's okay, I want the healing. Now we go into Dracorex. And hope that this double edge kills it. It did not. How low health are we going to be from this? Brick Break can do a decent amount of damage to us. Doesn't really matter what we click here, so I'm just gonna go for Rock Tomb. No crit. Okay, we should always be baiting Dragon Pulse, I hope? Alcremie, actually. Oh, because it outspeeds probably. Yeah. Okay, I didn't see that. That's still fine. Because this is guaranteed Draining Kiss. We can either get a switch into Horse, or on the Draining Kiss... Yeah. Oh, you know what we could do? On the Draining Kiss, we go into Twig, and then on the Mystical Fire, we could go either into Hamilton or Horse. I think we just go Horse now. If we get crit, we might be in trouble. That's fine, we underspeed this anyway. That's quite a bit of damage. How are we looking here with the funny crits? Okay, we're still safe. Let's just Heavy Slam this and hope for the best. If we Bulldoze this, do we ever outspeed this at -1 with other stuff? There's a chance. I do think this makes it safer. But I might also just be wrong in that. Okay, we have a bunch of stuff that outspeeds at -1, so we do actually want to Bulldoze first. It's a very kind horsepower. It's a... True. I hate you so much. You are actually terrible, and I actually hate you. How much is a Draining Kiss crit doing? 58. Okay, yeah, we're dead to this. Safest switch we have right now is Hamilton, no doubt. We currently outspeed this. Draining Kiss should do like absolutely nothing in terms of recovery. But now comes the problem that this can like set up on us, so let's hope for some Rock Slide finishes. Ooh, Hamilton, you are the GOAT, the greatest of all GOATs. Incredible Pokemon. Alright, Appleton comes out. We are currently... Ah, shit. Okay, this is a 50-50. Because we don't want to switch in on an Apple Acid. And we also don't want to get this below 50%. So here's what we do, right? Here's what we do. We flamethrower and we hope that we don't crit this. Don't crit. Awesome, that's very good. Leech Seed is fine. Leech Seed is totally fine. If we go into Torterra... Nah, I don't think we have a way to confirm anything here. I mean, this is pretty likely... No, I don't think it's actually that likely to recover here. We could also just stay in, granted. Oh, here's the thing, actually. No, because if our special defense goes down, then both moves become stronger. It's not one or the other. Is it worth it to stay in on this and just, like, do more damage? No, because we don't want the thing to trigger. Okay, so what we want to see here is a recover. Not Applast. That's actually perfect. That's literally the perfect one. And Dazzling Gleam from this HP with Wise Glasses always kills, and if this recovers, then it's a little bit crappy. Leech Seed, that's actually perfect. We don't care. Wonderful. Starfberry never triggered. That's really good. That's good. This fight has a potential to get out of hand. And it didn't because we're just that good at video games. Hello, I would like to take a nap, please. No, I said I would like to take a nap, please. I know I then said no, but have you ever heard of not consent? Never mind, I'm not saying. Anyway. Who's next? Who's the next stupid dum-dum? Ninja? No, not... Yes, Ninja Boy Lung. Ninja Boy Lung and Leo. Interesting. We have Seviper with Shedskin, Shukaberry. Shukaberry's the anti-ground one, I believe. Excelgor with Sticky Hold and Life Orb. And Final Gambit. Okay, gotta watch out for that. And then Greninja with Protean, no item, and Acrobatics. Very interesting. By interesting, I mean I hate this. Awesome. We're dead to a Sludge Bomb crit. I'm not using you. Okay. You can just be in on this and, like, kill this. You don't care about getting burned. I guess a Petra Berry would be nice here. Was that you heard about consent? Nothing. You heard nothing. Oh, you already have a Petra Berry. Do you? Dude, I'm so prepared. Look at me being all prepared. Alright. Does that bait Excelgor out? It might. It most likely does, yes. This could be using Bug Buzz or Final Gambit. I would think it's probably going to be Bug Buzz. We need something that is not dead to Final Gambit after Bug Buzz. Turns out that such a Pokemon does not exist. Wait, this thing actually sucks. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Wait, how do you beat this? Wait, what is this? Well... Wait, this actually sucks ass. Wait, this is awful. Because yeah, like after Bug Buzz, you're just dead to Final Gambit. I guess, wait, I'm gonna see how it looks at Final Gambit. If it's like an explosion move. Thank you, AI document. I love that you loaded for me so readily. There you go, thank you. Final Gambit, I don't know, explosion? Wait, do you not have explosion AI? Self-destruct? What? Hold on. I'm searching with the wrong search thing. Final Gambit. Okay, all these moves with the exception of Explosion, Final Gambit, Rollout still have to check if they can kill the target. If so, all damaging moves. Okay, where's Final Gambit falling under? If it is faster and has strictly higher current HP than Player Mon. If above is not true and AI is faster and dies to the Player Mon, it's +7. Also, it's +6. Mon is faster and has strictly higher current HP. Okay, I'm assuming that's like if this is a kill. So at most a kill is Final Gambit is at most going to be +8. So, if we can show a fast kill on something, it's never pressing it. Like if we're showing fast kill with a different move. But how would that benefit us? That's the question, right? So I don't think there's ever anything that can... Yeah, no. Is there something that takes like no damage from Focus Blast, maybe? We got any Focus Blast survivors? Any Focus Blasters? I don't think we do. Yikes. That's a big yikes. Any Water Shurikers, perhaps? This checks with 3 hit. Anything that can easily live a Water Shuriken, perhaps? Wow, I have no water resists. Damn, okay. And you're still always dead, so it's not worth evolving right now still. I guess Gastrodon can like come in on this if it's Water Shuriken. If I do Bug Buzz... No, because if I get Spadef dropped, then I'm screwed. Yeah, the answer kind of has to be Gastrodon here. But how do we do this? So we need to bait Water Shuriken, and it needs to not do 5 hit, I guess. Because otherwise it's just gonna see a kill with it, and then it's just gonna use it. But wait, is that necessarily a bad thing? Can't we like bait this to use Final Gambit? If we don't show any kills, it's like a 10% chance to use not Final Gambit. So actually, so like Musharna comes in, this sees a kill with Bug Buzz, it's gonna use Bug Buzz. We can put in something that dies exclusively to Final Gambit. Exclusively to Final Gambit. Exclusively to Final Gambit? Do I have a Pokemon like that? Yes. The answer is Gliscor. Gliscor after Bug Buzz dies to Final Gambit only. Should never... I mean, it can click Water Shuriken, but it doesn't see it as a kill. If it clicks Water Shuriken, we can switch in Gastrodon, and then if it doesn't do enough damage for for Final Gambit to be a kill, we can slow this down with Mud Shot, which lets exactly Zoroark outspeed this. Wow, Zoroark's fast. Okay, Zoroark's the fastest Pokemon, I guess. But we can only switch Zoroark in on a Water Shuriken. Wait, does Knockoff still do more damage even with Sticky Hold? Knockoff Sticky Hold. Is the damage still boosted? But the bonus damage will still apply. Okay, that's kind of useful. That's actually pretty useful. Then let's bring Zoroark for this, because we can switch this on Water Shuriken and outspeed after a -1. And otherwise, we're just gonna switch this around until we kill it, I guess. Or unless it kills itself. For which we need some Pokemon that are not dead to Final Gambit. And maybe also can take on Greninja while they're at it. So something like Ampharos. Not Mudsdale. Magneton. Oh, because of Thunderbolt. Because it has Protean, so it doesn't really matter. This thing, I guess, technically? That doesn't make sense. Weird. Vivillon? No, Vivillon dies to Acro. But I guess that means that we can at the very least like bait Acro guaranteed, like into something like Gliscor or I don't know. Man, this is a problematic one. Okay, let's go through the plan quickly, I guess, so we're like still following this. Musharna comes in. We just kill this. Doesn't matter what it does, really. Then this comes in, sees a kill with Bug Buzz. Should never be clicking Final Gambit. On the Bug Buzz, we go into Gliscor. Now it should see a kill with Final Gambit and with nothing else, hopefully. So it should click Final Gambit 90% of the time, for which we can switch into Gastrodon. If it's not Final Gambit, if it's Water Shuriken, then we can slow this down by 1. If it then clicks Final Gambit, that's fine. If it doesn't click Final Gambit, then that probably means we are now in kill range of a different move, so it's not going to use Final Gambit. That different move needs to be Water Shuriken. If we can somehow confirm... I mean, actually, this is not using Water Shuriken, right? So we can go into Gliscor. This once again confirms Water Shuriken or Final... No, this should always confirm Water Shuriken now, because now we should be low enough after taking 30% that Water Shuriken sees a kill. Go into Zoroark, outspeed kill. That's the, like, ultimate unlucky line, if that happens. Then out comes Greninja, probably using random move. This is Brodian, no item. We don't exactly have anything that can, like, take this on one-on-one. If we can switch in on low kick, however, that'd be, like, kind of awesome, but that's not very likely. Can we ever confirm not Gunk Shot? Also not very likely. But actually... Fake Out Vacuum Wave kind of does some... Wait, no. Water Shuriken is priority, right? This is a priority move? It's a priority move. Okay. I have to be mindful of that. If I use priority, it doesn't work if it's against Water Shuriken. I mean, Fake Out is still gonna work, but yeah, that's not... awesome. We can hopefully still use Gastrodon for some switches here. This always baits Acro. Does that help me? That helps me immensely, actually, for Ampharos switches. Is it worth it to put some Wise Glasses on this? I think it is, just so we can guarantee the one-shot. I think that is actually worth it. Nothing here is knockoff. Nothing here is knockoff. Guess we can bring Mienshao as a final Pokemon. No, actually, let's bring Cheek Pouch, this thing with Oranberry. Just so we can get some value out of that, I guess. Does that ever matter? It might, actually. This thing can surprisingly switch into Greninja. And a lot of the time, it baits Low Kick or Water Shuriken. Both of which are okay to switch in for Ampharos. And also for Gastrodon. Yeah, that's actually kind of an okay idea. God, this fight took way longer to plan than I wanted it to take. It's not even a great plan, to be honest. I'm not, like, super happy with it. But nothing else is gonna work. Let's see. I believe we said that the only item that matters here is Wise Glasses on Amphi. Amphi's not on the team. Where do I leave Amphi? Who's on the team that shouldn't be on the team? Torterra, get off. Get out, get off the team. Get off the boat. Take your Pecha Berry. I'm just gonna give... Actually, do I want to give you a Pecha Berry? Yeah, you're likely to take a Sludge Bomb, actually. You know what? You can keep the Pecha. Pecha? Wise Glasses for you? I'm guessing Oranberries for everyone else? Probably. There's not really any more useful item that I could equip here. So being able to just get a little bit of health back should actually be the most useful. It's not a great plan, but I have nothing else that has like high enough HP here. Well, except for my bulky psychic type, but you know, the problem with it is that it's a bulky psychic type. Emphasis there being on a, you know, psychic against the bug type. That's currently being problematic. Let me double check my items. Awesome. That's as good as we're gonna get this. Everything is repaired. Hello, other ninja boy. Is that an item up there? Are you an item? I believe that's an item. For a second I was like, but like what if it's a hard scale, you know? Like what, can you imagine, like what if? What if they put a hard scale here just for me? You know, just for little pay, just for little old pay. Just one hard scale from me, please. Please, sir, just one hard scale, please. Right, outspeed one shot, or not outspeed, but one shot with Psychic. Is Earthquake more damage on this? Oh, it's okay, it's an overlapping roll. It's actually less damage, so we actually take that. Doesn't really matter about me. Who care? Is this seeing a kill? 140, yes, this is exactly Bug Buzz, always exactly. Going to Gliscor. Why is it Final Gambit? Why on earth is it Final Gambit? Okay. No. What? Excuse me. Excuse me? Wait, this had a fast kill. In what world is this ever using Final Gambit? What? They will just never get the +6/+8 boost for highest damaging move. Oh no. Still have to check if they kill the target mon. If so, the above the above boosts still apply. Well then, that is the kind of problem that I don't see us surviving. That is one of those unfixable problems. I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of an unfixable problem. Because without Gliscor, we are in deep shit. In very deep shit. God damn it, dude. I'm just losing Pokemon left and right. Yeah, I'm clearly not... Oh, really? Really? You're just gonna turn to a flying type just like that? Okay, now I'm just not paying attention anymore. Now I'm just, like, being stupid. I also forgot about Protean, I'm not gonna lie. Is this gonna be Acro again, guaranteed? Okay, we can go into Bold. Yeah, no, I'm just... Ugh. Yuck. Okay, this is guaranteed Gunk Shot. So we no longer kill. I kind of forgot about that. We were dead to crit there, I believe. I'm just, like, not taking this seriously anymore. That's a really bad death. Okay. One step at a time. What move is he going to use next? Random move, I believe. Yes, it is random move next. Do we have anything that can take random move? No. Yes, actually. We actually do have something that can take random move. Don't 5-hit? That's actually kind of worse. I kind of needed a 3-hit there. This is low kick or water shuriken. They have some overlapping rolls. Which one do I want to see here? That's a great question. I think I want to see low kick, but then I'm still just dead to acro and I jump kick crit. I can confirm acrobatics again. Does that help me at all? No, because this thing has more priority. Like, Zoroark's just useless here because this thing has, like, more priority than me. I guess I do have Sucker Punch, but, like, if it sees that it's dead to Sucker Punch, it's not going to use Low Kick. It's just going to use Water Shuriken. Actually, no, I don't think it knows about that. Welcome back. Gliscor is dead, and I'm kind of despondent now because that's actually probably one of the most important Pokemon in our box, and without this, I don't see us making it much further. Without, like, an actual good defensive Pokemon. That also has good Flying Stab. Alright, we're just gonna have to risk a crit here. Or I guess actually 2 crits. That's crit number 1 that we're risking. And now we don't want to see Gunk Shot or Acrobatics crit, and if we don't see that, we can kill with Moonblast. Okay, well, I don't know if this kills now. Yep, because it's resisted. Why am I like this? Do we wipe here? I think we might wipe here. Okay, it's never low kick. What HP is this at? Where's my ruler? Where's my HP ruler? Show me the HP ruler. I need to see. I need to know what HP this is at. Nope. That's not how the ruler works. Come on. Open it up. No, why is it full screen now? I don't want it to be full screen. That's not... Okay, thank you. Go back there. You can't see what I'm doing. This is at 35%. God damn it. Also, in case you want to know what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. I think that's kind of visible properly. It's hard to see on Streamlabs, yeah, but this is... Oh no, that's actually scaled wrong. No, let me get that a bit smaller. Wait, can I not get it smaller? I need it like a little bit smaller. Does that make it look better? Now it's a bit too small. Like a tiny bit bigger? Is that okay? That's like kind of okay. It's not oh, actually, sorry, mine is not accurate. Why is mine not accurate? Okay, this is actually at 30%. This is at about 30%. Hi, Deep Vibes. You're watching me probably lose this run. There's actually a really good chance we lose here. Like, genuinely, completely wipe. Okay. But again, one step at a time. What move is it next? We know it's never low kick. Does that help us at all? No, because Sucker Punch doesn't kill. So we need to get this low enough to where low kick... Or to... This is also not dead to quick attack. Yeah, no, there's nothing. I have to sacrifice something else. I'm gonna be sacking something. It should probably be Shovel, even though that hurts me dearly. Oh. We do get the cheek pouch recover here, but it's not gonna be enough. Or maybe it is? I don't know. Low kick actually does not kill from this range. As a crit at least. Water Shuriken, if it's a 3-hit, just kills me. Brick Break would kill this, depending on what type it is right now. This is a flying type. This is going to turn into either a fighting or a water type. It might also click... I think I just want to click Quick Attack here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, Shovel, you're the fucking greatest Pokemon of all time. I was actually just gonna check if crit killed. Was that a range? Oh my god, it wasn't even a guaranteed kill. It was a range. Dude, this bunny does not die. I've had like... I have debated sacrificing this bunny twice already, and both times it was just like, okay, but what if I just like don't? What if I actually just like live in the most like the most unintuitive way? Jesus. But that still really hurts. Oh god, what are we gonna do without Gliscor? The run is snowballing, I can feel it. The snowball is rolling. And it's not stopping anytime soon. Also, I don't know how much people in here know the Nuzlocke lingo. Snowballing means that, like, you lose a Pokemon because of, like, a mistake or something. Because of that, you now don't have an answer in another fight, where you would ordinarily have had an answer, which means you now need to take a risk there, and if you lose that, you lose another Pokemon. Which just, like, keeps going on like that. You just, like, keep having situations where, like, man, if I had this Pokemon, I would have a solution for this problem. But, now I don't. So I need to find a different solution. And that's kind of what's happening right now. Ever since I lost Togedamaru, it's kind of been happening. Because Togi is an answer to almost everything. And because of that, I lost... yeah. I lost Tsareena, and now I lost Gliscor. To be fair, that Gliscor death I actually think was kind of stupid. Hold on. Because the fact that it doesn't say here that it also just, like, works as a kill move... I mean, we know it now. We know about it. It's lesson learned, I guess. Do you have a shiny? I wish. I have shiny claws, like, active for myself, so if I run into a shiny, I can catch it regardless of if I already have an encounter. But I don't like hunting for shinies because that makes it, like, unfun. Because, like, oh, I need a Pokemon to beat this fight, so I'm gonna shiny hunt it. Like, that's not how you should play Nuzlocke. Anyway, what's the next fight? Rich Boy Santos with a Drought Ninetales with Solar Beam. Oh god. Mamoswine... Why Mamoswine? Oh, with Ice Shard Stealth Rock. Chlorophyll Shiftry with Explosion, and a Typhlosion with Eruption and Choice Scarf. Yikes. Now that is going to be a yikes from me. Do we live a crit Solar Beam? We always do, so we need Chestoberry on this for that to work though. Oh, actually Hamilton absolutely sits on this, hold on. But Hamilton... No, it doesn't matter if we get we don't have Heartstone, because we can just Extreme Speed. So we can do Chestoberry on this, kill the Ninetales. That probably sends in... Shiftry is actually also walled by this, interestingly enough. If we can get a Heat Wave out of this, we can maybe do something here. Most likely it's gonna be... No, it's not Mamoswine, because we outspeed and kill Mamoswine. This doesn't kill... Wait, what's coming in next? I guess it might be It's just Shiftry then, right? Yeah, because it outspeeds us at least. Okay. Do we have a way we can confirm Heat Wave from this? So this is using Solar Beam on the switch in. Or it's doing the turn 1 explosion, which I hope not, but yeah. You know, you never know. I could go into Magneton. Wait, but why would I be switching out, right? Like, I could just stay in. Am I dead to Solar Beam crit? No. But after, if this uses Solar Beam, then I would be dead to a Solar Beam crit. And that's not, like, the greatest thing. I have a Shine Dunsparce. Oh my god, I would love a Shine Dunsparce. Someday I'll get it. I have a big story about Shiny Dunsparce if you want to hear that. There's a reason it's my favorite Pokemon. I'm just gonna have to think about this fight first quickly. If I lead with this, I'm probably gonna be baiting... Yeah, I think that's actually a smarter idea. If I'm leading with Horse, I can kill this. That nates out Mamoswine. Could actually be EQ, which I don't really want. Story time? Okay. Just give me... I can't think and story time at the same time. I'm just gonna take a quick thinking break here. Basically, when I was a wee lad, a wee tiny pae, I played Pokemon Silver a lot. And the game cartridge I had, the battery had run dry. So I... like, I never managed... I could never save, right? Like, whenever I played that game, I would just, like, replay the beginning. Because I was a dumb little child. I didn't care. I was also sexist as a child. Like, let me explain. In the sense that, like, I didn't really know how to read yet. Or, like, properly know how to read. And... Oh, welcome back. It's story time quickly before we go back to losing our minds. Yeah, I didn't really know how to read yet. And the one thing I knew is that I like the color blue. And my brother liked the color red. And because he liked the color red, I didn't like the color red. That was my reason for it as a child, is that he liked a thing, therefore I liked the opposite of that thing. So when I was playing Pokemon Silver on my little Game Boy and just replaying the start because the battery wasn't working, I would always run away or just, like, not capture female Pokemon because I didn't know what that symbol meant. It was just a red symbol, and I don't like red, so I just don't care about the red thing, right? One day, this was like one of the first times I played, or that I did this. I went into the Dark Cave, I'd never seen a Dunsparce before, right? Because I never like spent any time in there because I was like, oh, it's dark in here. I don't want to be in here. And then I would like leave and not get any encounters. For some reason, I decided to like run around in there, and I ran into a shiny Dunsparce. The first Dunsparce I ever thought was shiny. It was also a girl, and I saw them. I was like, I don't like red. I don't know what that is, and I ran away from it. And then I just ran around and saw another Dunsparce that was blue, and I was like, oh, this one is blue. I like this one. I didn't capture it still, because it was just like, oh, like I didn't have Pokeballs or something, so I killed it or something, and then I continued on. And then later on, I found out what shiny Pokemon are, and yeah, my first ever shiny was just like a natural shiny Dunsparce. And I just like left it there. I just left it in the cave. This is why, by the way, someday, when I have a lot of free time and a lot of money to spend, and a lot on like equipment, something I want to do is I want to make a Dunsparce Ribbon Master. If you know what a Ribbon Master, or if you don't know what a Ribbon Master is, it's a Pokemon that has every ribbon that is available to that Pokemon. So, for example, if you catch like a, I don't know, if you get an Infernape in Shining, in like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, every ribbon you can get in that game, and on all the Switch games, you would need all of them to make that Pokemon to a Ribbon Master. There are only a handful of Pokemon that can have every ribbon, like actually everyone. Dunsparce used to be one of them, but not anymore, because Dunsparce is not in Legends Arceus, and there is a single ribbon you can get in Legends Arceus. So Dunsparce can get every ribbon except for one single ribbon. The reason I want to do that is because if you... Dunsparce can get a very specific ribbon that not a lot of Pokemon can, which is like the best friend ribbon, I think? No, that's a different one. Whatever the one is that you get for purifying a Shadow Pokemon, because there's a Shadow Dunsparce in Pokemon Colosseum. And there is a way that I know of where you can do like a frame manipulation. It's insanely difficult, but you can check if you did it correctly. So that you can not only guarantee a shiny Dunsparce, but also that this shiny Dunsparce, once you transfer it to Scarlet and Violet, will evolve into a 3-segment Dunsparce. So what I want to do is I want to get that Dunsparce. I want to get one that is shiny and guaranteed to be 3-segment. And then I want to take it through every game, and I want to stream that, maybe, or maybe I won't, I don't know. And on a regular hardware, right? I want to do everything I can with this Pokemon. Beat every Elite Four, every contest, every Pokeathlon, everything. Everything you can do in a Pokemon game, I want to do with this Dunsparce, and then I want to transfer to Scarlet and Violet. And, well, kind of. I want to transfer to Scarlet and Violet, but I want to clone it first a bunch, because another thing you can do is, sadly, the size of a Pokemon is completely randomly generated. So if you want to get like a big or small size ribbon, like maximum size or miniature size, you need to just get lucky. So once I have all of that done, I'm going to clone that Dunsparce in like a DS game, and then I'm going to send it through Pokemon Bank into Pokemon Home, until I eventually get one that is either the smallest it can be or the biggest it can be. And then I'm going to do everything I can with it in Scarlet Violet, and then I'm going to evolve it, and then I'm going to have, like, you know, the perfect Dunsparce. I already have a name set out for it and everything. It's going to be my my redemption arc for having just, you know, run away from this Pokemon, from this shiny. I'm going to make like a Dunsparce. I think I've actually done that before. Fun fact, it's not the first time that this wouldn't be the first time I got like Dunsparce quote-unquote fan art. When I was in school, when I was still in like, I guess high school you would call it, I was in like 11th or 12th grade, I think. There was like an underclassman that I was friends with. She was like 2 grades below me or something. And she was getting into like sewing. And one day I was just talking to her about this story about like, oh, the Dunsparce, and I'm so sad that I didn't get it. And she made me a Dunsparce plushie that I still have to this day, like a blue, like a regular Dunsparce. And I just love it. I love the snake. I even have a mouse pad with art of the Dunsparce that I commissioned myself. This is a custom art. I can show it off quickly, actually. Hold on, I gotta find it, but it's cool art. Where are you? Original art, other. I'm assuming you're in my other art folder. There it is. Oh, that's big. Hold on. Let me just unbig that. That's a bit too big. That's a bit too much big. But I guess the Dunsparce is quite big. There you go, this is the art. I commissioned this and then I put it on a mouse pad. Because I saw that, I don't know if you've seen this style before. I saw an ad on Reddit one day where the art, there was like a company selling mouse pads, and I was like, oh, this art is really cool. And I was checking like the company, and I didn't see any artist credit. Like there was no, it didn't say who made the art. And I kind of realized like, oh, they're stealing this art, because I did like a reverse image search. I was like, oh, they're stealing this art. And I contacted the artist, and he was like, oh, thanks for notifying me of this. And I think that company has since been like, or at least taken down those specific images. And I was like, hey, I like your art, by the way. And I did want a mouse pad. Can I commission one? And he was like, yeah, sure, I commissioned the art, and then you can just like buy a mouse pad off Amazon. And that's what I did. So in the end, I still got my Pokemon mouse pad, but I got it through legitimate means, because you shouldn't buy art that is stolen from artists. Artists deserve to live. Believe, you know, controversial opinion, I think artists deserve to eat food. I know, it's a very hot take. Very, very hot take. Anyway, Hamilton can kill this. But we want to switch this on an ice move. We also don't want this to click Stealth Rock, which I don't think it can if it's a fast kill. It only can Stealth Rock if it's a slow kill. Good story time, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Now back to losing my mind. Can I switch anything in on this that's like safe and baits Earthquake? Do you die to a crit Earthquake? No. Okay, so we can do the... God, you know what would really help here? Rapid Spin. Looks at my Excadrill that doesn't have Rapid Spin. Fuck this. I hate this Excadrill. This Excadrill is garbage. I hate it so much. Yeah, we have to hope for no... yeah. Wait, no, why am I baiting Earthquake? I want to not bait Earthquake. What am I doing? Sorry, my brain is not braining. I want to bait an Ice move. Do I not have anything that takes more damage from an Ice move than from Earthquake? I mean, I guess I have... Actually, you know what? If I do Masquerain... If I do, like, Seadra, then Masquerain, then Hamilton, then I can guarantee an Ice move. That actually kind of works. And Masquerain is slower than this. Okay, that works. That works out for me. Shiftry can be dealt with by the very same... The one and only Hamilton. And then Typhlosion. How do we deal with Typhlosion? Well, the obvious answer would be Hamilton. The second obvious answer, I would say, is Typhlosion. The issue is, this actually two-shots us with Eruption. Do I have something that isn't two-shot by Eruption? Oh, I do! I actually have multiple things. Wonderful. Alright, I think this is the best plan we can come up with here. I don't want to say I'm, like, despondent about this run now, but, you know... I just kind of don't think we're gonna make it much further, because... Like, the Pokemon we lost are very, very important. The Pokemon we lost are not ones we can, like, replace. And that's gonna be kinda... Yeah. Problematic. I believe we wanted a Chestoberry on this, and that was, like, the only special item we needed. Yes. Why is it called Run&Bun? The challenge is not called Run&Bun, the ROM hack is called Run&Bun. It's called Run&Bun because the... Actually, wait, which one was it? I've heard two stories about this, I don't know which one is true. One of the stories is that the guy who made this game is really into rabbit hunting. The other one is that... I think this is the one that's actually true, is that the creator of this ROM hack, who is called Dexa, has a friend called Run&Bun, and like whose username is Run&Bun, and this is kind of like harking back to the days of like Mario Kaizo, where people would like name their Kaizo hacks after like friends of theirs. I believe that's the reason. I believe. I'm not entirely sure. Let me item finder here. No response. Damn. Alright, I'm as ready as I'll get to fight you, I think. Which boy? Which man? I should actually go into this screen. We always one-shot this with high horsepower. Horsepower that says high, and this is probably using Solar Beam. Or Hypnosis. I would have actually preferred to see it was a crit, of course. Good thing we checked. Good thing we checked. That could have been problematic if we were using Hamilton here. Because now we would be in explosion range. This is random move now, right? Because Earthquake is a kill move, yeah. So now we have to go into Seadra. Please don't be Stealth Rock, awesome. Do we die? We're not in kill range. 73, that's not a kill. Stick to the plan, stick to the plan. We're still baiting EQ always here if we're not betting Stealth Rock, but we might be betting Stealth Rock here. I don't care about Oblivious. That's actually really good. Now this is seeing a fast kill again, so it should again not be Stealth Rock. This should also never be EQ. We can switch in with Hamilton, and Flamethrower should one-shot this. This is a Lumberry, so we don't care about... Yeah, it has like nothing special to do with us. And this is, I believe, always Ice Shard. Yep, because it sees that we have a kill on it. So, and it's slower. How's it going? Badly! I lost Gliscor to something that was very unclear in the AI document. And that makes me really sad, because Gliscor is incredible. Shiftry is out. We are dead to Explosion, which is not great. Yeah. That's one of those not great things. Never dead to Heatwave. Are you dead to Explosion, even at -1? Yes. Yes, you are. I kind of think we just have to risk it here. Are we dead to Explosion? 129. Oh no, so yeah, we're always dead to Explosion. Can this ever explode? I'm gonna quickly read up on this again, hold on. Because I feel like I don't understand the Explosion AI. With the exception of Explosion Fine Gambit, yeah, still have to check if they kill the target. If so, the above boosts for kills still apply. They will just never get the +6 or 8 from being highest damage. So, fast kill here is a +6. If AI mon is faster or the move has priority and the AI is slower. So this is currently... all damaging move, yeah. So this is currently +6 or +8. So this is, yeah, +12 or +14 currently. On Explosion. All these moves with the extraction of Explosion. There's a few specific that do not have their damage rolled normally and thus are never considered highest damage. But okay, you know what? You know what? Here's what's gonna happen. This run, I don't want to say this run is dead, right? This run is not dead. But this run is definitely on the it's snowballing, you know? So why don't we use this run to get some info, right? Why don't we use this run to get some proper, true, some data, you know? Some actual proper data. Because if we stay in and this clicks Explosion, we know exactly now how the AI works. We'll lose Hamilton, which is awful. Actually, I have a better idea. Solar Beam is never a kill. This is never seeing a kill with anything except Explosion. And it's faster. So it should always click Explosion. Meaning if we switch into something that can survive Explosion, we should be fine, right? So if we switch into, say, Nibble, and this clicks Explosion and not Solar Blade, then we're fine because it's just gonna explode? That's how this works, right? Right? Okay, what? I don't... Okay, then I have no idea how this works. Because it didn't see a kill with Solar Blade. So why would it use it over Fast Kill? I actually don't understand this. If AI has Beast Boost... Damaging move has high crit chance and is super effective. That shouldn't matter though. Stacks additively. Okay, where's Explosion? Oh fuck, Explosion specifically has even different AI. Oh, right. So at base this was +7. Okay. Well... Okay, so Final Gambit specifically works different than Explosion. Because that's what confused me about Final Gambit, is I thought it just worked like Explosion. But I guess it doesn't, question mark? Okay, we're still dead to crit here, so let's hope it doesn't crit. Awesome. Okay, using Dreadnought is not great, but it's also not the worst loss, but yeah. That's a Shell Armor Mom gone. And we go into Turtle. Because this just spams Eruption. As long as it doesn't crit, we're fine. And even if it crits now, we are fine. We can Rock Slide to prevent any further damage this does with Eruption. Awesome. Does Aquajet kill from here? I actually think it does, even with the rain, or even with the sun. Dude, this route has had 3 deaths. Jesus. This is not a... this is not a fun day to be a pae. But I guess, you know what? I did beat Norman, so I guess it's payday now. I gotta pay my debt. My debt being, having survived this long, I guess. But that's okay, you know what? That's okay. I should not get discouraged. We're gonna keep playing until we wipe. Even if that means that we're gonna, you know, scratch along here with, like, no Pokemon. I, for some reason, really don't want to, like, just end this one and be like, oh, we'd wipe soon anyway. I want to see what my actual... what I can get my actual PB to. How far I can actually get if I'm using every resource that I have available. That's what I want to see here. That's what I want to know. Okay. Well, now that that's done, we have a double battle ahead of us. Yippee! So it's Scrafty and Bruxish with Intimidate and Dazzling. Wonderful. With Fake Out, Bulk Up, Knock Off as well. And then a Gothitelle with Shadow Tag and a Defiant Bisharp with Sucker Punch. Gothitelle is Fake Out and Hypnosis. What on earth are they expecting me to do here? Excuse me? Could you have have calmed down maybe? You can maybe you can chill or something? Okay, so the great thing is we can't use Fake Out because of Dazzling, right? So, how do we protect ourselves against Fake Out? You also go in the trash. Or I guess in the dead box, but you know. I mean, we have an Inner Focus Pokemon that, doesn't immediately die to Liquidation. Kind of. Maybe that's something? Maybe that's a thing? Maybe that can, bulldoze, slow everything down? I mean, I can kind of do... I guess I might just do the boring double strat here that, you always do. Bait kills into one side. While the other attacks. So you kill this with close combat. You don't kill it with anything. How slow are you at -1? 74. Slow enough to get outsped by Masquerain, which is the big one that matters. Okay, so we're gonna have to pre-damage Vivillon quite a bit. Or not Vivillon, we're gonna have to pre-damage Carcosta quite a bit. What's the plan right now? Definitely these 3 Pokemon. We do need both of our Protect robots, our Protect boys. Gothitelle can be dealt with by Masquerain, maybe Vivillon if it's not too pre-damaged. Zoroark, kind of? We do kill it with Knockoff and we outspeed, but you know, kind of everything else kills Zoroark is the problem. But we could technically get free switches. Well, no, we don't because of Shadow Tag. Okay, but how would we deal with this technically? Tyrantrum can with Crunch, but it's not a guaranteed. Magneton's actually kind of nice here with Electro Web as well. And Excadrill does pretty well. But what about this thing, the Bisharp? Excadrill also does pretty well here. Would you be surprised if Hamilton also does well? Is anyone surprised at this point if Hamilton does well in every goddamn fight? Okay, let's properly plan this out. I might actually need my notes for this, I'm not gonna lie. Because this one is actually gonna be a bit of a doozy. Alright, create this file. Alright, what do my notes say? So, Scrafty and Bruxish lead. Mudsdale and Caracosta lead. Because... would it make more sense to lead with Vivillon? Because we could bait a kill on Vivillon from that. Also, I believe Fake Out is less priority than Protect, right? How much is Fake Out priority? It is a +3. I believe Protect is +5. Let me just double check that and also go into thinking mode here. No, not the word protect. I mean protect Pokemon. Come on, why would I ever Google something that's not Pokemon? Okay, it's +4. Why would I ever Google something not Pokemon related? Come on. Come on, Google. Caracosta, or not Caracosta, Vivillon lead. Vivillon. What does Vivillon bait? It probably baits Fake Out and Psychic Fangs or Liquidation. We are going to Bulldoze to lower everyone's speed. Bulldoze plus Protect. How pre-damaged does Vivillon need to be to bait? We need to be at 60%. At 60% HP. Which is... how much is 60%? Nope. 60 is 85. 65% slash 85 HP. Okay. So, Bulldoze Protect happens. How slow is Scrafty now? Scrafty is already slower than the rest of our team. But it matters more for this thing, which is now outsped by Vivillon. So that now we can actually kill this. And Scrafty should never be able to kill it except with knockoff. Does it ever matter if this thing uses bulk up? I don't think it does, right? But yeah, we don't want it to click liquidation on the horse because that has a chance to kill. Yeah, okay, so we do need to be pre-damaged. Then we need to hope that Scrafty does not attack into Vivillon and crit. That is kind of integral here. Integral. We could also do some Rage Powder shenanigans here, couldn't we? What's like a Pokemon that can kill Scraggy? You with Dazzling Gleam? Yeah, I don't know if Rage Powder is worth it here. Let's just stick with this strategy. So Bulldoze. Bulldoze Protect. Kill Bruxish with Vivillon. Or no crit from Scrafty. Switch horse out. Why do we want to switch the horse out? We need to actually be mindful here what the order is. Because the Pokemon in the second slot, being Bruxish, is going to decide what switches in based on our second slot. So... let's see. Is this ever switching in Gothitelle? I believe only if we show a kill with Psychic. Which we might. It's kind of... not random, but like... how much is knockoff crit doing? 63%. Okay, so actually with Vivillon, we need to actually be lower. We need to be at 55%. No, we need to be at 46. Sorry. Okay, this can still never see a kill with knockoff. We need to be at 46%, because we know this now about about pre-damaging is that it still rolls for damage, so it's still required to like do stuff. So that's 65 HP. Why are we doing this? Because this way, in the second slot, when Bruxis dies, it sees that, oh, I have a kill with Psychic. It's a slow kill, but it's still a kill. Shouldn't be this thing, because these are both kind of equal in that regard. And before that, we have switched out the horse. Now, what do we want to switch the horse into? Well, obviously something that can deal with both Scraggy and that thing. At this HP, it kind of depends if it sees a kill with knockoff, doesn't it? It's kind of... because it depends on if it actually attacked us. I don't think it's gonna see a fast kill here. So we need something that can just like take hits from this, but also can just like kill Gothitelle outright. And our options are not great for that. We could perhaps... we don't care about Intimidate, by the way, that never matters. We could perhaps switch in Masquerain, which gets the Intimidate on the Scrafty, and then we can kill with, we can kill the Gothitelle with Bug Buzz and Bug Buzz. Double Bug Buzz. And Vivillon is dead to crit, but that's kind of fine. That's kind of sort of fine. That brings in this thing. We're no longer trapped. Meaning we can now bring in stuff that can handle Bisharp and Scrafty. And the Pokemon that does that is exactly Gastrodon and exactly Mienshao. It's exactly those two. We also want to be very careful to not switch in Masquerain after this because of Defiant. Oh, actually, Torterra does really well here too. Okay, so we want to bring Tort, we want to bring Mienshao, and we want to bring Gastrodon. And as is always the case with double battles, we kind of just have to wing it after this. Double Bug Buzz. Double Bug Buzz. Okay, just check into the site names. I mean, if I get good suggestions from chat, then I do consider them, because my suggestions are not usually... I often struggle with nicknames when it comes to Pokemons. Sadly, I do have to say, it is very rare that we get the chance to nickname something in this run. We have had a grand total... for the last, like, 5 streams, we've had a grand total of, like, 4 encounters, and almost all of them have been last stream. Yeah. This game gives you an okay amount of encounters early on, and then it really just, like, dries you out and just doesn't give you anything anymore, which is, frustrating to say the least. But, you know, you can work around it. You can very much work around it. The encounters are generally pretty good, and they are laid out in a very interesting way. I do still think this game is, like, really incredible, and I'm still working on the video about if you should Nuzlocke this game. And the answer is almost certainly no. Unless you are a little bit of a crazy person, in which case the answer is maybe yes. I mean, the whole video is essentially just going to be like a big rambling thing. I'm just so... okay, so here's my issue with it, right? I've been working on it yesterday, I didn't work much on it today. Because my issue with it is that I knew for a fact I would not be motivated to edit like another gigantic video. So what I did is I just decided, like, I'll just make this like a rambling video, you know? It'll be like a lot more casual. It'll be like a vibe video. The problem with that is that I don't want to not edit that. I still, like, in my heart of hearts, want to edit the video. So I'm just sitting here like, I'm gonna edit some stuff, but I don't know how hard I'm gonna go. Because I also don't know, like, would people be willing to just watch my avatar jump up and down and talk? I mean, I guess not even like on streams even that it happens more. So I do need like some visual assistance in the background. Like, yeah, I don't know. Some stuff needs to go well. I don't think there's any items we need here, right? Oh no, we want Chestleberries, right. We want potential Chestleberries on these two Pokemon. And potentially on this, because we might also have to switch this in. And then Oran on everyone else. I believe Chesto is the only status that can happen here, if I remember correctly. Double check that. Foul play, knockoff, fake out. Actually, sorry. You're not getting any items, actually. Because the idea is that you... Okay, you might... I mean, no, that's fine. Because the idea is that you kill the Scrafty and we don't want to give knockoff damage. So actually no items here at all. Because ideally we do kill the Gothitelle. But it might also use Fake Out. That's kind of an issue. It's not the worst issue because we can use Protect on that turn. If it's Fake Out into Masquerain, that's just like a turn wasted. That doesn't really matter. Okay, if Gothitelle uses Fake Out, it doesn't really matter. It only matters if it sleeps Masquerain, which can actually never kill. So I'm actually going to put a Chestleberry on specifically Masquerain. Because if this gets slept, we're in a bit of trouble. I guess I could also burn it, but that's kind of cringe, because then I'm still doing like a bunch of risky maneuvers. Okay, it's very important that Vivillon is in slot 2. Vivillon needs to lead also. Jesus, that would have been problematic. Okay, I think we're ready for this fight. When you asked how to... What? How you were to lure for Rainwood? What? Sorry, I'm stupid. When you asked how through you were the rain... Oh, how far I was. Just Survivor. Like, how far I was in that specific story. Either way, though, I think this fight actually... Nope. That's Spotify. I want to turn off my media player. I think this fight actually warrants the gloves coming off. And also the in-game music. Because double battles be like that. Alright, show me what you got. Show me what's going on. Show me what is hip happening. Scrafty and Bruxish. Intimidate's fine, we don't care. Does not matter. I also forgot about Inner Focus, that actually blocks Intimidate. I thought that's just for flinching. We Bulldoze, that hits everyone, and we Protect. Vivillon should be at the HP that it's gonna bait kill moves here. Liquidation into Vivillon, that's great, and then that also means it's not Fake Out into Vivillon, that's also great. Or Fake Out into Horse, because that could have been some damage that I do not want to deal with. -1. That's awesome. Okay, Bruxish is in kill range, I believe. It's not a great kill range, but it is a kill range nonetheless, and we outspeed now. We switch you into Masquerain. Yes, we do this now. Put you into Masquerain, and you are going to Bug Buzz the Bruxish. And hopefully not die to knockoff here. These don't have Defiant, but the Bisharp has Defiant, so I need to be careful of that when that switches in. Okay, we got the Bug Buzz kill. Now we have to hope for no crit on Vivillon. Or maybe it's even attacking the horse slot. That'd actually be kind of fine. Okay. That's not great. Okay. This can now be Fake Out into Masquerain. Fake Out into Vivillon, actually. Because I believe... how do I see? 26. Okay, no, it's never Fake Out into Vivillon. It could be Psychic into Vivillon for the slow kill. It could be Hypnosis into one of our Pokemon. It could be Fake Out into Masquerain or Vivillon. The way we deal with this uncertainty is that we don't care. We just attack. Highest damage is Bug Buzz. So we Bug Buzz into this, and we once again protect. And show me the moves. It's not Fake Out. That's already a bit sucky. A bit of a sucky suck. This has a Citrus Berry. I didn't see that, but that doesn't matter. Psychic into Vivillon. That's good. Foul play. Okay, here's the actual issue now. What the fuck to do with Powder now? Wait, Powder's just dead now, isn't it? Well, I'm kind of stupid. God damn it. Oh no. Okay, well, maybe not. Hold on. How much damage do we do to Scrafty? Okay, at best we're doing 58 to 70. That's not a kill. Scrafty also has a Citrus Berry. I didn't even see that. Do they all have Citrus? Okay, no, these two have Lum. That's why I missed it, because I read Lumberry and I just ignore it. Okay, let me check Hypnosis quickly. Because Yawn and other non-damaging move crosses a sync. 6%. 25% of the time we consider some bonuses, like +6, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, so it's actually always going for slow kill over Hypnosis, which is kind of working against us here, because we can no longer switch Powder out. Well then, I'm gonna have to check something quickly here. I'm gonna have to quickly look at the mechanic changes and see if Protect was changed at all. Oh wait, that would be in the move changes, right? Not in the mechanic changes. Nothing in here about it. So maybe in the mechanic changes after all. Level cap. Okay, nothing about Protect being different. We might have to go for the double Protect here, I'm not gonna lie. I think we kind of just have to send it. Because the only other thing we can try and do is get a crit, and a double Protect is more likely than a crit. Alright, Powder, just show me the double Protect. Oh, we hit those every time. Every time. Not even worried. I was so worried. Not even worried. Oh. Okay. Now we can switch out again. In comes Bisharp. This does not see any kills on Masquerain, but it does see a kill on Vivillon. Do we take this turn to kill... or to damage Scraggy? I believe that is what we're going to use this turn for. We're going to use Air Slash here. We're going to switch you out into something that can handle both of these Pokemon, and the answer for that is Twig. Alright, enough beep beep, come on. You've been at low health for long enough. Sucker Punch is great. That is awesome. Because that's just no damage. I mean, this thing is going to attack us, but that's so fine. That is so okay with me. Citrus, yeah, eat your Citrus. That's totally fine with me. I don't have an item. I don't care. Air Slash now kills this. Does Torterra ever kill the Bisharp? EQ does do decent damage here, and I can actually use it because Masquerain's a flying type, so yeah, let's do that. We might actually get spread damage bug here, hold on. We might have been dead to crit there as well, I kind of forgot about that. Whoopsie, whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie doopsie. If we get spread damage bug... Okay, it's a very small chance to kill though, it's not very likely. But maybe? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to press speed up there. Okay, we didn't get the bug. Okay, so I guess the spread damage bug only happens when you actually kill the Pokemon with the spread move in question. I probably just want to Giga Drain this to... I guess I can't Giga Drain to kill it. Do I have another flying type? Do I have anything that doesn't care about getting earthquaked? Not really. I'll just go into the horse and Giga Drain this, it's fine. We have returned, welcome back. Welcome back. We are... This run has... or this attempt has turned into information attempt. We're gathering information now. That's the main thing we're doing now. We just want to see how this game works. High horsepower is single target, wonderful, and Giga Drain again. We don't care about Iron Head because, I mean, I guess on this it could matter, but yeah. Horse is inner focus, so it doesn't matter. Awesome! Yippee! Another fight down. Another fight bites the dust. Oof. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I can make it to Vito today. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights actually. Ah, well, this is a double battle, so it's actually 3 fights. Ah, we'll do it. You choked on a cheese puff? Don't. Stop. Don't do that. Okay, gloves come back on. Yay, no deaths. It was close though. Twice actually, it was close. We risked a crit and we risked not getting a double protect, which is a terrible thing to risk. And I didn't even realize I was risking both of those. Anyway, who is next? Scyther with Technician, U-turn, dual wing beat. Are you kidding me? What kind of... With a choice... What kind of demonic garbage is this? I'm sorry? Only U-turn and dual wing beat. Well, that sucks. I can just never do anything against this, can I? Because I don't think I can ever get dual wing beat out of this. I can actually with Excadrill. Okay, that actually works then. No wait, that's Diggersby. Okay, Excadrill can actually exactly get dual wing beat out of this. Which shouldn't kill if it crits. Yeah, okay. That's at least a good opener. Those color pearls are actually lore pearls. Once you can communicate with her. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hoenn region, I also played Alpha Sapphire. I actually never played Auras. Those are one of the few main games I skipped, but no, this is the Hoenn region, yes, but it's not like race Hoenn games. This probably spades in Flare Blitz Talonflame for the fast kill. How do we deal with this? That's a trick question. We go into Caracosta, who easily tanks this. We will have to put a Rostberry on this though. And then the Tauros. How is this thing handled? Now that's a good question right there. This is... I should also look at the items quickly. This is Choice Band, Flying Gem, Flame Body. This is Lumberry Sheer Force. Best thing we have here is Hatterene. That risks Para. Oh, actually Torterra sits on this. It doesn't really do much damage back, but that's fine. As long as we can just sit on it. What else? We have nothing that outspeeds this. Goddamn, 128 speed. E-speed's 30%. Might be worth it, but might also not be worth it. Ampharos might be worth it for the potential static proc. And I'm gonna bring Mienshao just in case we can switch him on a Throat Chop. Actually, yeah, because if we can bring Musharna in, we can guarantee Throat Chop, and if this thing's at 50%, we can just kill with Fake Out Vacuum Wave. Alright, that's pretty good. Nice, nice, nice. This does not look too difficult, unless this is like a start of a gauntlet and I missed that or something, which would be bad. It would be one of those not good, bad things. That's not good. But it wouldn't be one of those things. No, it wouldn't. I don't believe we need any special items on anything here except the Rostberry on Kara. So let's put it on there. Where's my Rostberries? There they are, I'm just blind. And the turtle. Hopefully this fight is not that challenging. Auras is so good. Though I should. Like, I'm not... it's not that I didn't play it, because I, like... I think it's bad, or so, like, I just didn't play it and I never owned it, and, like, I don't know, it's a remake, so I never had, like, the big urge to play it. I don't know. Didn't get to play the older Pixelated games as much. Pokemon Sun's great. I love Pokemon Sun. I also do love a lot of the older Pixelated games, but that's because I think sprites are just better. I'm sorry, I just think sprites are better. Aiming for more adult audiences. If you heard that, then that's probably a lie. The whole adult audiences thing is, like, not really true. It's oriented to adults in that they put a little bit more effort into, like, balancing their game for, like, competitive Pokemon, but, like, outside of that, it's not... They're not doing much else. Like, it's still a kid's game. It's still not difficult. I mean, dude, the last game didn't even have, like a battle resort type of thing, which was normally, like, the end game for the people who like the difficult stuff. So, yeah. It's not bad, it's just, you know. This is always exactly close combat, and we do not care about crit. I guess I could knock off, it doesn't really matter. I'll just Rock Slide, actually, it's the most damage after CC. We might be able to kill this, actually, at -1 defense. Hold on, how much are we doing here? At -1 death. How much damage am I doing to this with Aqua Jet? Not enough. Is this always exactly close combat? Again, the answer is a yes. Which means I can actually just switch in Mienshao here and kill with Vacuum Wave. Awesome. Do I even want to risk Fake Out? It doesn't matter, right? No, it doesn't. I'll just Vacuum Wave. Awesome. But, you know, I like the Legends. Legends Arceus is a game that, how do I say this? I feel like it gets looked back on more fondly now, after we've kind of seen how bad Scarlet and Violet are in terms of how bad they run. Though I do think Scarlet and Violet are really good games, don't get me wrong. I think they're really good except for their performance. Almost everything else is really good. But, like, I recently replayed Legends Arceus as, like, a ROM hack on my channel, actually. It holds up, it's still pretty fun. The only issue for me is that there's kind of no way to make the battles in that game entertaining or... They don't have as much longevity as, like, regular Pokemon. Because in Legends Arceus, like, it's very back and forth. Like, you lose a Pokemon, they lose a Pokemon, unless you just, like, exploit the speed mechanic, which is super easy to do. What do we have here? Lumberry, Starfberry, another Gluttony Starfberry boy, and with Stealth Rocks. Alright. Let's see how we can handle this. Anything we can use to one-shot this and outspeed it? The answer is no. Actually, the answer might be yes. The answer is actually exactly yes. Foul Play always kills this. Wow. Interesting. Zoroark actually does something, and it helps. That's a new one. Zoroark, you actually get to be useful. So yeah, we outspeed this, one-shot it. Lumberry, Iron Fist, there should be nothing here to hamper me. Shadow Punch is not priority, Hammer is not priority. Yeah, we just outspeed one-shot this, wonderful. That baits in exactly Vikavolt for the slow kill. With Bug Buzz, we can probably do like a Wise Glasses Hamilton angle here. Most likely. It's not actually a guaranteed kill, interesting. I mean, it's still a pretty good chance, so let's still do it. Because I don't know what else we would be doing here. So you get your Wise Glasses. Dude, Hamilton's such a smart boy, always wearing his Wise Glasses. Every time I bring it, it's like, man, you know what would allow us to kill here? Wise Glasses or Hearthstone, one of those two things. Then we got the Gluttony boy. On Hamilton, this is probably always Grav Apple or Dragon Dance. It could also be Dragon Dance. Wow, Acrobatics does almost no damage. Oh, I guess because of because it still has an item, yeah. If we switch it on Grav Apple, it's fine. What does Grav Apple do again? Is that the one that lowers defense? Or is it the one that if gravity is... Alright, that's the one where, like, if gravity is in effect, it does more damage, which is one of the weirdest effects I've ever seen. That's totally fine. Yeah, Masquerain can come in and slow kill this. Do we have anything that can fast kill this? If we're not switching it on Dragon Pulse, and it hasn't used Dragon Dance, then yes. Ooh, you know what we could also actually do? This might actually be really good, really smart to do. There's no overlapping rolls between Dragon Pulse and Acrobatics. So if we go into Masquerain and this is using Dragon Dance, we can now go into Tyrantrum. We can confirm Dragon Pulse, go into Hatterene, and Hatterene just kind of sits on this. That's a good backup strat. Do I need any other backup strats here? I mean, I guess Magneton just kind of walls this, and also Vikavolt. Yeah, sure. That works. Okay, this fight does not look that difficult. I say, hoping that I won't eat my words. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, actually. Tyrantrum, from what I'm seeing here, has a really weird use in that, yes, it's a good Pokemon, but the thing that it actually does best is be a dragon type and therefore attract dragon moves that allow me to get a free switch into my fairy type. It's a really interesting use case for a Pokemon that, like, that's the kind of the only thing it does. But it does it pretty well, so, like, you know. You don't need to do more than a few things. Is there any statuses? Dragon Pulse is no Dragon Breath can't. Yeah, I don't think there's any statuses that can happen here, just stat drops. So I don't need to worry about any specific berries. Item here though. Dark Gem? We're getting all the gems today, huh? That's you, right? Bird Keeper, yes. The Zorak calc better not be lying to me. It better not be. Why is... I was like, why am I leading with Magneton? I'm not. It's Illusion. God, I'm gonna get confused by Illusion more often than the AI, which is never. Because the AI just, like, sees through it. Which, by the way, I think is bullshit, okay? I think the AI should not see through Illusion. If the AI doesn't know about your immunity abilities until it actually uses a move you're immune to, then it should not know about this either. Actually, no, wait, sorry, that's how it works in regular Pokemon. That's not how it works here. This is always exactly Bug Buzz, meaning we go into Hamilton. There it is. And we have an okay chance to kill the Flamethrower. Nice. Hamilton wanted it. Hamilton is never disappointed. This could be D-Dance or Grav Apple. Is it worth it to... No, it's not worth it to do anything here. We have a 2-shot on this, so I don't think this should ever be D-Dance. I believe. We can go into this. Get the Intim. Because, yeah, right, we want to make sure to one-shot this so it doesn't get the Starve Berry ever. Is it -1 attack now? This is now actually confirmed Dragon Pulse or Acrobatics. Well, or Dragon Dance. We're at -1 defense. But -1 defense doesn't matter. Okay, it's still actually most likely Acrobatics. It can be either one. Acro... We don't... Actually, switching to Acro is fine, and it's never Graph Apple. That's kind of all we care about, right? Yeah, that's kind of all we care about. Graph Apple's a lot of damage. Does Graph Apple... Oh, wait, I'm looking at Graph Apple crit. Never mind. We're fine. Even if this crits, we're totally fine. Yeah, it's Acro, totally fine. And Dazzling Gleam just one-shots this. Awesome. Very awesome. Very good. Very cool. Okay, yeah. And now it's just one fight left, I believe. I think it's safe to walk over here. I'm gonna save state in case it isn't. If I run into a trainer, I always allow myself to reset if it's like one I didn't see coming. Which has never happened before, but yeah. Volcanic ash can be forged into glass. Does that even matter here? Can I do that in this game? Puff, puff, puff. Make glass. Suit sack. What can I make with this stuff, I guess? Because I don't know how that works in this game. Would they just give me, like, an infinite status healer in this game? Because that's how those flutes work, right? Like, there's infinite heals? Let's see, 180. Make a blue flute. Okay. I mean, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to just, like, speed up through this and get some steps in. Just collect all the ash. I'm gonna catch the ash. Ash catch him. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why, but I feel like this part of the game... No, I know exactly. I'm gonna say something here, and it's gonna be exactly true, and you're all gonna know that it's true. This is every autistic person's favorite part of Pokemon Emerald. I said it. Because it's the case for me, and like, come on. Come on. You know it's true. You get to like clean the area and you get something for it. This is like Power Wash Simulator. But like you get to make your Pokemon healthier for it. Interesting. Pretty chair. A red flute? Okay, so I can only make the blue flute. Awesome. Awakens a sleeping Pokemon. And is that like a permanent thing? Because if it is, that's kinda based. Where is it? Medicine? Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, in here. Interesting. Alright. So you can actually get the flute items here. So if you're doing like overworld statusing, it's probably only good for the antidote one, right? That's the only one you really care about. Actually, you know what? In gauntlets, this probably matters a lot. You want to probably do this in a gauntlet. Okay, so this is the next trainer fight. We want to do this as a double battle, not as a, like, talk to her first and then to him. Because that way we can get that shed shell that's down there. Otherwise we can never get that. But do I even care? It's not like I'm gonna get much use out of it. It depends. I'm gonna look at the double battle and see how bad it is. If it's very bad, then I'm gonna just do it individually and just like not get the shed shell, it's fine. Alright. We go big thinky mode. Very big thinky mode. Because these next two trainers are a double battle. Why is Rhyperior? Okay, Rhyperior is here. Awesome. Let's see. So we got Raichu with Lightning Rod, Marowak, Alola with Lightning Rod. Okay, so it's all Lightning Rod stuff. Why? Thunderbolt, Grass Knot, Extreme Speed, Fake Out. Big Club, so we definitely want to have Caracosta or something. Man, you know what would be great against this? Gliscor. Gliscor could have done knockoff on this thing. Switch it on Boomerang for free. Oof. Oh, Gliscor, I miss you. Gliscor in double battles went so crazy. And then Lightning Rod, Earthquake, Stone Edge, High Horsepower, Helping Hand. Okay. And then over here we have two flying types that can take the EQ and a Lumineon. Staraptor with Intimidate, Lumineon with a Focus Sash, Gyarados with Leftovers and Intimidate, and Dragon Dance and Substitute. Jesus, okay. So how exactly are you supposed to do this fight as a double battle? I would like to ask. I have a question. Hello? Question for the audience. How? I mean, obviously... I was gonna say Torterra. Obviously, Horse is great here against the Fake Out, even if Grass Knot crit would be kind of problematic. And it doesn't really care about close combat. Zork's the only Pokemon that outspeeds this. We could, again, just like, listen. I mean, is there ever a time when this is not a strategy in a double battle, right? Like, I'm sorry, but like you just protect spam. Let's see, this is 86 with Bulldoze, and you're obviously not going to get damaged by Bulldoze, which means it's probably just worth it to High Horsepower instead, so that we can kill this. We're not going to be intimidated because of Inner Focus. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of cool with keeping Staraptor in as long as possible. Is Caracosta dead to close combat? It is not. But ideally it should be. If we can make that happen, that'd be great. You're dead to Fire Punch, exactly. You're not dead to anything. So yeah, if we kill Raichu, it sends in... Okay, so I'm gonna make a note for this because, okay, this might not actually be that difficult. But we'll see. What do you think Dunsparce eats? If I had to take a guess, I would assume it is a scavenging Pokemon that has a similar diet to earthworms or like moles. You know, like it digs through the ground, eats tubers, and I guess whatever bugs it comes across. Or like tree roots or whatever. That kind of thing. That's what Dunsparce strikes me at. Alright, so Mudsdale and Vivillon lead. The classic duo. HH into Raichu. Vivillon protects against Dual Wing Beat and Thunderbolt. Fake out doesn't matter. That should... Wait, actually... I don't know if that's how it works in... double battles as well. Or like in these kinds of double battles where you have two opponents. But Vivillon needs to be first slot. I think... Wait, no. How does this work? Because I don't know which one of these is going to be first slot, right? Like, I don't know that in advance. Would it be worth it, or would it be, like, permissible for me to say that, like, I'm gonna, like, save state before the fight, and then depending on which one is in slot 1, I'm allowed to save state, or I'm allowed to load that save state and switch my first support. Because, like, my plan doesn't change, right? It's just, like, I need to know which one's in the first slot. I think that's... I'm gonna allow myself that. That's a little... thing I'm gonna allow, because the only way to find that out is to test it, and like if I test it and get it wrong, I lose for like no reason. So I don't want that to happen. But yeah, we always want to bait out Marowak, which only gets baited in by slot 1, which is this thing. We then bait Fire Punch. Fire Punch and still Dual Wing Beat for the kill. I don't think this is ever doing anything else. Because it doesn't have priority, and we're gonna get us... I guess it might attack Mudsdale. If it does, it doesn't really matter, because we just, like, don't care. We switch into Caracosta. Caracosta can surprisingly take, who would have guessed, Fire Fang and Dual Wing Beat, and then we take a close combat. Marowak switches in. Fire Punch plus Dual Wing Beat into Vivillon slot. Go Caracosta. Kill... do we actually have a clean one-shot on this? We actually don't. We need Soft Sand. Let's quickly check if any of these things have knockoff, just in case. Okay, they don't. That's always... because if you lose your item here, then you just lose it. Soft Sand. Wonderful. Kill Marowak. That obviously sends in Rhyperior. Who should see a kill into Caracosta if we damage it enough, which we should have by this point. We should damage this to around like 60%, I believe. Maybe less? What damage are we guaranteed to take on Caracosta? We're guaranteed to take a Fire Punch, which is 9%, and a Dual Wing Beat, which is 14%. So we're guaranteed to take 23% maximum. Okay. I mean, we need to go for the lower end anyway, otherwise this doesn't see kills. We don't care what this baits, but we care what this baits, which is 63. If we go to like 60%... No, let's go to 55%. So we need Caracosta re-damaged, 55%. How much is that? 78 HP. Because this way, after the damage we have taken from those two moves, we will, unless we get a crit, obviously, that's going to be a bit problematic. We're going to be baiting high horsepower and close combat. It doesn't really matter if it's not high horsepower, but it just makes it a little bit awkward. We don't two-shot this, is the problem. But, hear me out, with soft sand, does bulldoze into high horsepower one-shot? Yes, it does. Arperia comes in, sees kill on Caracosta. Should never be EQ because, actually I don't know if spread damage works like it, but because it sees a kill, right? Unless it sees a kill with EQ, which it shouldn't. Because we're too high HP for that. Sees kill on Caracosta with HH, and even if it sees a kill, that's fine. Staraptor sees kill with CC. Bulldoze with horse, then kill with HH. And then we have freed up one side of the board. One Pokemon can change its shiny. Like for the good of the community or for me? Because for the good of the community, I would probably say Gengar, because Gengar's shiny sucks right now. It's like barely a shiny. For me? Good question. Do I have a favorite Pokemon whose shiny is like bad? Oh yeah, Nihilego. I would have a differently colored shiny Nihilego. I think its shiny color is a bit of a wasted opportunity. I am gonna have to switch Caracosta out of Staraptor. Who can take a close combat easily? The answer is you or Musharna, maybe? Okay, because you're quad resisted, so you take less damage from this. Okay, so we go switch into Hatterene on CC. The reason why, by the way, is because I think Shiny Nihilego could very easily be, like, way cooler. It could be, like, the same color palette as the, like, form-changed Parasite form Nihilego, if you know what I'm talking about. I think that would be, like, a very cool thing to do, but no, they just made it, like, kind of yellow, like a little bit yellow. Okay, anyway, at this point we have these two Pokemon out against the Staraptor. We can probably kill this with, like, Smackdown plus Psyshock. And then we just bring Pokemon that can kind of handle this stuff. Like, for example, Magneton. And is there something else that can deal with that fucking thing? Aqua Tail, Bounce, Dragon Dance. I don't have any sound moves, do I? So I cannot, like... Wait, no, Bug Buzz is a sound move, but then I'm baiting Bounce. Yeah, that's not the best thing here. This is also Intimidate, so I'm gonna have to switch out at least the horse. If it's Aqua Tail, that's kind of fine. I'm probably gonna bring Masquerain here, actually. Because Masquerain can intimidate this. And then bait a kill with Bounce. On the Bounce, we can switch in Caracosta. And I believe because Bug Buzz is a sound move, it goes through Substitute, but I'm gonna double check that. Is a sound-based move, yes. Okay, so it should be discouraged from pressing Substitute, I believe. Okay, that's not a great plan, but I will make do. Did I Pokemon Go? I like it. I can't ever get myself to play it, because whenever I play it, it makes... I'm the kind of person who likes optimizing games. I'm like, okay, what's the best way I can play this? As you may notice by me playing a ROM hack that is insanely difficult as a Nuzlocke, and like hyper-optimizing literally every fight before it happens, because I kind of have to, otherwise all my Pokemon die. Yeah. So yeah, like, it would make going outside feel like a chore, and I like going outside. I have a nice city. Like, the thing is, If I go outside, I don't want that time to be spent looking at my phone. And if I incentivize going outside by being like, oh, I have this thing on my phone, then every time I go outside and I'm not looking at my phone, I'm going to be like, oh, well, this is a waste of time. It's why I really hate games that have like daily tasks, because then every day when I don't play one, it's like, oh, but I'm wasting, like, even if I don't feel like playing it today, if I feel like playing it tomorrow, I will have like not gotten resources that I want, right? So like it's gonna be like problematic because I won't have those resources, and it's just I hate it. I hate it. I hate games that do that. Okay, so I need to be... I don't think any other items mattered for this fight. At least I didn't write any down. I did not, so nothing else matters here, I believe. Yeah, the plan is... I mean, like, it's not the worst plan. It's a very, like... I'm surprised the game lets me do it this way, because usually there's some kind of thing built around, like, not letting you just protect spam. Because it's not like you get a lot of Pokemon that have protect, right? Like, the Dexa could have very easily built the double battles around, like, oh yeah, you just, like, can't protect spam. Just, like, screw you. But... he didn't. I believe now I'm at 78. Yes, exactly 78. So we heal the turtle. And I'm really hoping that this strategy works the way I want it to work. And if it doesn't, then we're in a bit of trouble. But it should. Let's item finder a little bit. God, I really wish one of these was a hard scale. Oh god, I wish. Okay, and like I said, I'm gonna allow myself here a safe state. I'm saying this beforehand so that it's not like a... oh, you're doing this like as a cheat or something. If Marowak is not in slot 1, I'm allowed to reset and put Vivillon in slot 2. Also, this is obviously a gloves-off, in-game music active kind of fight. I mean, obviously. Your dear Numel, you don't have a Numel! What are you talking about? You put, oh, your dear Numel, oh, the volcanic ash, ooh. I feel so sad for you, ah. That is slot... Wait. Wait, that's slot 2. Wait, did I have my Pokemon wrong? I think I did, yeah. Okay, but the Raichu is in slot 1. Gotcha. So like I said, I'm allowed to reset this to change these around. Okay, yeah. That's fine, that's fine. I did say I was allowed to do this, and we know that now. So yeah, the person who is first in the damage calc and intellect trainer order will be first slot trainer. Information gained. Let's go. Alright. Let's lock in. And by lock in, I mean let's spam protect and one move. That doesn't matter to me. I don't know why this entire board has lightning rod, by the way. Like, you wouldn't use lightning... Oh, I guess to protect the other side. Or, I guess that makes sense. There's never a reason to bulldoze, right? Like, you just high horsepower. Yeah, high horsepower into Raichu. And this should be 2 fast kills into Vivillon. Thank you. That's 1 done. And that's 2. It's exactly the moves I want to see. Now, this should be switching in Marowak, because it doesn't look at Mudsdale at all. So even though we have a kill on this Marowak, it doesn't know that. Good. Okay, I know how the AI works. Or at least I hope so. This should be... Let me double check. Exactly Fire Punch into the turtle. I should have equipped a Rossberry. Okay, that's that could potentially be a problem. Potentially. And high horsepower always kills the Marowak with a soft sand. Oh god, did my stream just break? Oh no. No, is it broken? Wait, is my stream broken? No, okay, it's good. What? What happened? That was very strange. Okay, I think we're still good. I think we're good. Okay, no burn, but that was more damage than I wanted it to be. I'm hoping that that's not EQ range. It's kind of fine if it is. It's not great if it is. Test 1. Yes, okay, it's still good. Let's go. Okay, what HP are we at? 47. Are you ever seeing a kill on this with... Oh, fuck, I was looking at the wrong Pokemon when I was killing this. Yikes. Okay, that was a problem. Okay, so this can be Earthquake. It can also be Stone Edge, it can also be High Horsepower. And obviously it also can be Close Combat. Everything going according to plan. Yeah, we don't really want to see EQ here. It would kind of put a damper on things, but it would kind of be okay. So first thing we do here is Bulldoze, so that Rhyperior is slower than us. And we're protecting so that we don't hit. Test 2, test 3, yes, you are testing. The test has been toasted. Alright, show me. Yes, High Horsepower, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. That is what we want to see. Awesome. That's very good. That's very good. Leftovers shouldn't matter. I kind of didn't account for that. I didn't see that in the calc. I still have a really good chance to kill this, but it's no longer guaranteed. And I obviously can't stay in with the turtle. We're going to be taking a close combat on this. If I switch in on High Horsepower and Close Combat together, what happens? Okay, we need to not get crit on the High Horsepower exactly. I could also actually wait. Wait, this would actually be a lot smarter, wouldn't it? If I go into Vivillon now, because then we have another Protect bot out. And it doesn't care about High Horsepower. Is this... Ah, this can be Stone Edge though, right? This sees a kill with Stone Edge? It does. Okay, so this... It should not be... Okay, no, we should not go Powder. That would be a bad idea. And High Horsepower, and please kill. See, that's fine. White Herb activates. Or actually, or didn't it already? Oh, no, right, because we never let it, Did it? No, yeah, it didn't, because we never let it actually click Close Combat yet. We just baited it into Protect. Please get the range, horse. Please. Please. Thank you. Thank you, that makes this a lot more doable. Okay. We weren't in, like, massive trouble, but it would have been a bit awkward. Okay, and now we are essentially doing a 2v1 here. Which does make this a lot easier. Smackdown plus Psyshock kills. And if it attacks Horse too much, that's fine, because we have Heal Pulse. Fear looks so funny in this gen. I mean, Rhyperior wasn't in this gen. The sprite of it is like a fan-made thing, same with Staraptor and stuff. Same with all the Pokemon currently on screen, actually. If you want to see some bad sprites, though, look at like the Basculegion sprite or the Sigilyph sprite. Those are so bad. Interesting. Guy Gyarados comes out first. It is not seeing a kill with Aqua Tail. But I suppose it is seeing a kill with Aqua Tail and Bounce on Hatterene. It sure is. So 50-50 which one it uses. If it's Bounce, we don't care. If it's Aqua Tail, we only care if it's a high roll crit. Kind of don't want to go hard Magneton, because then we're dead to a second... we're dead to a second one of those. It's never attacking the horse slot, actually. So I think the correct play here is Masquerain on slot 1, and on slot 2 we go Magneton. Because slot 2 is safe right now. Yeah. If this dragon dances, that's fine, because we will lower its attack. If it substitutes, that's kind of not fine, but it should never. Because like I said, we're showing... Or it sees a kill, fast kill. We want to see not Aquatail crit. No crit. That's not the slot I thought you would be attacking. Why? Oh, maybe it didn't find the killing rolls. No, it should always be doing it. I am so bamboozled by how killing rolls work in this game now because of what has been happening to me. It's no longer seeing a kill with bounce. Aquatail, however, could kill. This is Intimidate with leftovers. Would it be worth it to stun spore this? Not really. It currently outspeeds us. We're risking exactly Aquatail crit by staying in. What are our options? We could go into Vivillon on slot 2 and Stun Spore on slot 1. This would only be an issue if this is using Bounce, in which case... No, that's actually a massive issue if it's using Bounce, because then we don't know what slot it's going in. No, it would always be the Masquerain slot, right? Because it should never find Bounce to be the highest roll. Vivillon still risks the crit, though. Does Horus risk an Aquatail crit? Yes, it does. Okay. This is at -1, but that doesn't matter for crits, obviously. I mean, if I'm risking a crit anyway, I might as well just stay in, right? Like, there's no reason for me to risk this. I should just attack. Bounce, okay. This should always be into the Masquerain slot exactly. Meaning we can now go safely into... Actually... I have an idea. I just got an idea. If we go into Caracosta... bounce crit... It's 33, highest roll. Which then baits some kind of kill from this thing, on which we can simply switch in, like, Horse. Who is dead to Hydro Bump crit? Okay, that's not a great line, actually. You're never dead to Ice Beam crit, actually, so that's actually totally fine, yeah. Yeah, let's go Turtle. Because then it's never seeing a kill on Magneton, and then we can use Electro Web to slow it down. I think we win. I don't think there's anything now that can happen. That's fine, that doesn't matter. I don't think anything can happen now that would lose us the fight. Yeah, now it's just the Luminion. Which should always see... Is this seeing a kill on Magneton right now? No, it is not. But it is seeing a kill on Tortuga. Or not Tortuga, Caracosta. So Caracosta gets switched out into Vivillon, who's never dead to Ice Beam crits somehow. And at -1 speed, we probably outspeed this? Yes, we do. So we can simply Electro Web this. That breaks the Focus Sash. And after that, we don't have to worry about Flail, because we outspeed. Hydro Pump is fine, I believe, into Vivillon. Totally fine, yeah. Now it's at -1 speed. That's a high roll, Jesus. That is a max roll, actually. Oh no, because I'm calculating with double damage, right. I forgot. We have singles damage now because... or not spread damage anymore. Alright, that works for me. That was surprisingly manageable, I'm not gonna lie. There wasn't really a lot of risk in that fight. Interesting. That is very interesting to have observed in that way. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's get our Shed Shell. One of the, like, 2 Shed Shells that exists in the game. And let's say hi to Fall Arbor. I'm gonna do a save state again here. I believe I can't go into the mart. I know I can go into the Pokemon Center maybe, but I can't go into the Pokemon Mart. Because now we have to plan for the boss fight of this whole split. The big boss. The level 100 Mafia boss. Which is Vito. Can you, like, stop blocking the PC? Oh, you're actually like an NPC. Like, you're supposed to do this, right? You're like the Lana NPC or something. I'm gonna stand out here while I plan, so just so that there's some nice ambiance while we do this. So what's the problem, right? What are we working with here? That's the question now, is it? I'm gonna quickly go into my old Run&Bun plan here and look at what this plan was, because it was not a good one, I believe. Alright, so here's the fight. Here's what we're looking at. Vito. Focus Sash Alakazam is the lead. That's already kind of an issue. Then there is the Crobat with Inner Focus and Nasty Plot. This thing also kind of sucks. Lumberry Focus Sash so far. Breloom with Fighting Gem, Mach Punch, and Sky Uppercut, and Spore. Love that. Love Spore. Crawdon with Adaptability, Water Gem, Aqua Jet, Crabhammer. Terrifying. Also Knockoff, obviously. Swallow with Scrappy Life Orb. Honestly, this is probably the least threatening Pokemon here. And then the Mega Aggron, which actually does not have a single rock move, so this thing is kind of manageable by, like, my bug types, ironically. Like, my Masquerain stuff's gonna be good against that. But yeah, here's the issue with this thing, right? Here's the issue with this thing. People say you should kill this with, like, Sucker. Problem is that this one-shots me with Aura Sphere. So, that's not an option. Instead, what I want to do here is... That depends if I need Hamilton for the rest of the fight, though. I kind of do. I kind of need it for Breloom. And I also need... Okay, yeah, we can't do a Hamilton lead because we need Hamilton for the rest of the fight. Hamilton needs to kill 2 mons here. So yeah, Hamilton cannot lead. So this entire plan already goes out the window. Yeah, this plan is out the window, sorry. Out the window, out the wall. Hamilton can deal with Crobat and Swallow. But for that, I need to be able to get to those 2 Pokemon. So, this thing. This fucking thing. If nothing that 2-shots this, really? Just absolutely nothing? Just everything I have just dies to this? What a great opener, dude. Wow, yeah, I seriously have nothing for this. I mean, Caracosta 1-shots with Knockoff, but, like, we die to Aura Sphere crit. So that's just, like, an immediate 1 in 16. Rainworld music? If it's allowed to be played in the background of streams, maybe I'll do that. Because I know that with games that have, like, their OST on Steam as, like, a purchasable thing, that the creators are sometimes... I mean, you know, it's their music. They can be particular about who's allowed to play it. Knock off Focus Sash. If I knock off a Focus Sash, does it knock off the whole thing? Okay, a Focus Sash gets consumed. It's not knocked off. So you don't ignore the effect of it. Okay, so we could risk the fight on a 1 in 16 right at the start. That is a thing we could do. It's not a smart thing to do, but it is a thing we can technically, theoretically, possibly do. And I don't see many other options. Caracosta lead. Knock off. And Aqua Jet. Man, you know what would have been great here? A Shell Armor Pokemon. You know, like, just like throwing this out there. Like Dreadnought, maybe. Torterra can kind of do this, but then I have nothing else. Oh, actually, Crawdon. Torterra does not deal with Crawdon, never mind. So I might actually need Torterra for this thing. That kind of works, though, right? We give this thing like an Oranberry. Nah, it would need a Citrus Berry. Because I can't Giga Drain to, like... to out-heal a little bit here. It's a 61% chance to one-hit KO. Because the other issue here is if it gets a low roll and then it gets a high roll, we're also kind of fucked, right? Alternatively... Okay. If we pre-damage to 95%, then we're always taking enough to put us in Citrus Berry range, which restores 25%, which puts us out of kill range of Psychic. Unless we get Spadef dropped, which is how big of a chance? 10%, right? No, not Psychic. I want the Psychic move. Psychic move. Is it a 10% chance? %. Well, that's a 1 in 10 to lose the fight. Whereas... Well, not really though, right? Hold on. Because I can just do like Seed Bomb. And then on the Psychic, switch in Zoroark and then Sucker. Right? That's like a safe thing to do. Like, I just need to break the Sash with something that baits Psychic. Maybe don't even need to be that pedantic about it. Ampharos can do that, maybe. I need something that, like... You know, because it does need to be on the field for a turn. So yeah, Torterra is the option that takes the least amount of damage here. But I'm gonna say... Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. Torterra / Mudsdale / Gastrodon do damage, bait Psychic, go Zoroark, and Sucker. Now the problem with this is that if they get crit, they are now in kill range. Okay, no, it has to be Torterra. Only Torterra is safe from crit, however, so it has to be Torterra lead. With that, Alakazam is dead. Is dead. After Sucker. Now, what comes in on Zoroark? Should be... This is not fast kill. Does anything here have fast kill? Swellow? Swellow has fast kill. Okay, so it's always Swellow. Because I don't believe it sees Mach Punch as a fast kill. Swellow comes in. I'm still calcing doubles, by the way. That's a bad idea. Does that affect my Earthquake damage? It does, but not in a way that matters. I also don't think it affects who switches in. You know, because it's still, this is the only one with fast kill. So Swellow comes in using Boom Burst or Brave Bird. I believe we simply go Hamilton and Rock Slide. Is there another Pokemon that can do this job equally well? Not if it's Boom Burst, because this thing has very low special defense. Caracosta can do this kind of well, but again, Spadef. So I can either guarantee a 60% or hope for a 40%. My gut is saying Caracosta here. Go Caracosta, kill with Rock Slide. That means Swellow is dead. And I don't even need to check to see that Breloom comes in. Unless, of course, this thing has a grass move. It has Giga Drain, never mind. Not Breloom. It is, in fact, Crobat. Just want to reiterate that you have full permission to use Rainworld OST in your Rainworld related content and don't let anyone tell you different. This was a in that case, I might do it for my funny Rainworld videos, for the Rainworld shorts. But not in this one, not in the Pokemon. I'll keep it thematic. But for Rainworld stuff, definitely. Crobat using Giga Drain. There's also a small chance that it's not. It could also be Breloom, but the order here doesn't really matter. We can go into Hamilton. Hamilton doesn't kill this. Wait, really? How does Hamilton not kill this? Even with a Heartstone? Wow, okay. How fascinating. Go Hamilton. Kill with Rock Slide into Extreme Speed. That means Crobat is dead. Who switches in? Looks... No, it wouldn't be Breloom, because we have a fast kill on Breloom. It would in fact be Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt comes in with Crab Hammer or CC. Or Aqua Jet, I guess. Or Aqua Jet. So the only move we're confirming here is a not knockoff. Let's make sure that Hamilton... We know that it has no item. So far we haven't required any items. Just the railroad songs. Ah, I see it. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize it was a message beforehand. How the fuck do we do with this thing? We kind of don't have anything that like switches in on this. We have Carnivan, but Carnivan does not speed it, so that doesn't help us. Man, you know what would have helped here? Tsareena. That would have helped here a lot. A lot. God, we have nothing for this, huh? We need this to eat the Aqua Gem before anything else. Seadra does kind of well here, but that doesn't really help me that much. Is it Kingdra time? Do I actually have to evolve into Kingdra now? Because then I don't get Ice Beam anymore. I don't think that's worth it. Is it worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Do we have any other options? If you were level 48, would you be an option here? No, not really. Yeah, everything here dies to crit. Or not even just crit, everything just dies to like regular stuff. Yeah, even after Intimidate. This doesn't survive. Is there any way we can confirm not Crab Hammer on this? What if we bring Seadra? Which would eat... Well, it would either take a close combat. Can we ever guarantee that it's not close combat? I don't think we can. We just kind of have to hope that it's a water. It's a 1 in 3. But if it is a water move, we can go into Seadra. And then what? So what's the plan afterwards? And then if the gem is gone... No more gem. I mean, you're still not safe from knockoff. You're still not safe from close combat. You're still not safe from anything. Weirdly, this can switch in on this even with the water gem, but it's not like safe. Probably Masquerain, right? Because we have fast kill with... No, because it's still dead to Crab Hammer. But that doesn't matter if we're baiting exactly knockoff or close combat. That doesn't matter then. Because this is always using Aqua Jet anyway. But if it's using knockoff and then it Aqua Jets, then we're also dead. Well, maybe not after Intimidate, but if it crits, then we're dead. Do I have anything else? Anything else for this? The answer seems to be a resounding no. Magneton does outspeed and one-shot this, but I need to get it in on a knockoff or an Aqua Jet. It needs to be not close combat. There's not really a way I bait that outside of like Musharna, I guess. So let's see, if I go into Musharna... No, but then it could be close. Then it could be Crab Hammer. And it could also just be a crit, right? So... God, what do we do here against this thing? So again, Hamilton is here. This is using one of 3 moves. We need to get rid of the Aqua Gem. And then we need it to not be... close combat. The Water Gem is gone. Then this is most likely to click knockoff. But close combat is second most likely and has a lot of overlapping rolls, so that doesn't help me. If we go into you, while this has a Water Gem, you survive everything, but you also most likely bait close combat or Crab Hammer. Actually, almost always close combat. You always bait Crab Hammer. But you also just like die to stuff. Okay, so if we go Seadra, and if this is using a water move, we're now baiting close combat, we go into Mienshao. This is now baiting Crab Hammer if it... No, because if it was close... It still has a killing roll here with... The fuck do we do here? I actually don't know. It's not like we can just like fill our team with stuff because we're gonna be unhealthy for other Pokemon we need to kill. Does Zoroark do anything here? No. It switches into knockoff, I guess. Sure, nice. Whatever. It's not even like a range I can risk. Like, Magneton just is dead if I switch it in and this hasn't used its gems. I might actually have to evolve Kingdra here. That's kind of the only way I see out of this. And even that's not, like, a way out. Leaf Caracosta will be too hurt, right? Can I kill Swellow with something else? I kind of can't. I mean, I guess Excadrill, but Excadrill dies to Heat Wave, and I don't want that. Yeah, no, I got nothing. This is where the Snowball is rolling, because this is what I really needed Tsareena for. Tsareena absolutely sat on this thing. Switches in, like, into Aqua Jet. Doesn't care because of Queenly Majesty. Dropkick lowers its attack, or just Wide Lens kills it, outspeeds. It can't Aqua Jet me. But sadly Tsareena is dead. A dead Pokemon. I mean, wait, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Move has priority and AI is slower. This is guaranteed to click Aqua Jet. Wait, this is exactly always Aqua Jet. With exactly Aqua Jet, because faster and because slower, but it's prio. So it's actually always exactly Aqua Jet. Okay, we can work with that. If it's exactly Aqua Jet, we can just switch in Magneton and win, right? No, we can't. Because then it's just going to use Aqua Jet again, and then we're dead to it. Even if this is gone, yeah. We would die to like 2 max rolls, not even counting crits. if it's Aqua Jet exactly, could I switch in something like perhaps this little turtle? And then I'm baiting close combat exactly. I can go into this thing. This is baiting Crab Hammer exactly. That's still way too much damage. I'd need to bait Aqua Jet exactly. And I don't know if I can bait exactly Aqua Jet ever again, other than the time I break the... Yeah, I just don't think Magneton could switch in on this, I'm not gonna lie. But... with this... I can bait... Well, depending on the damage I take from Aqua Jet, I can maybe bait Close Combat exactly and then go into Masquerain. And if I switch in on CC, I'm fine. What's my backup plan for that? So let's see, this uses its Aqua Gem on this switch. Brings me down to 30. How much damage did I take so far? Ah, too much. Way too much. This isn't even safe from a double crit. So this is already a little bit unsafe. What can take an Aqua Jet and then baits Close Combat? This would take the Aqua Jet and then bait... It should always be Close Combat or Knockoff. Is Knockoff okay? Knockoff is not okay. No, it is. If we're just gonna use Mienshao instead of Masquerain, then Knockoff is actually fine. Yeah. So what is it? We go in here. We take the Aqua Jet, or we go in here, take the Aqua Jet. Or in here. We go somewhere. And then we just have to bait not Crab Hammer. Or we go into this thing to take the Aqua Jet, which then baits exactly Knockoff or Close Combat, which you can take even as a crit, and then you can fake out Drain Punch. Okay, but then our team is full. You see the problem with that is that now our team is you know, it's kind of full, and he has like 2 more Pokemon. Okay, but let's just say go Carney to waste the gem. Go Mienshao on the knockoff /CC. Can it ever be... So let's see. We take 30% from this Aqua Jet. It should always be knockoff kill. Could almost never be Crab Hammer. So Crawdont is dead. What switches in on Mienshao? It doth seem that it will be Bullet Seed Breloom. Bullet Seed Breloom switches in. Actually, it's random move. Realizing this, random move Breloom switches in should never be Sleep though. Do I have something that can take this on that isn't already dead? Or half dead or whatever? Ah, would you look at that? The answer is no. Goodness me, okay. Yeah, I would need to bring, like, Masquerain for this. I would need to bring exactly Masquerain for this, or Vivillon. Which means my whole strategy with Crawdont can't work. God, the Snowball is so real. We might just have to take a risk here, to be honest. If we do... Okay, hear me out. If we do Citrus Berry... Again, this should never be knockoff. If we do Citrus Berry on this, this crits us. But if we... The problem is, if it doesn't crit, then we don't activate the thing. So wait, actually. So, if this is intimidated... 68. How much is 46? You know, we wouldn't be safe from a crit here. Even if we use a citrus berry, that doesn't really save us. I feel like we kind of literally just like have to risk it though. That feels really bad, but we kind of just have to do that. Okay. So, go Masquerain, pray for no crit, pray for no crit again. Maybe citrus? Question mark. Okay, what does this bait? This actually always baits Aggron because Breloom sees that it's dead. Aggron comes in either Iron Head or Autotomize. Probably slow kill though. I guess it could also be Autotomize. I don't know how the AI for that works. What do we have that can kill this? What can kill Mega Aggron with Filter? Damn, that's a lot of attack, huh? 140 attack Iron Head kinda hurts, turns out. Is Autotomize the one that's also +1 attack, or is that just +2 speed? Autotomize Pokemon. Nope. Not meaning. Oh god, stop clicking buttons. Pokemon. Raise the user speed by 2 stages. Cannot decrease. Okay, this is the one that decreases weight. Which one am I thinking of? Which one is the one that also increases attack by 1? Is it not a tot? No, it's Gear Shift. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's Gear Shift. Got it, got it, got it. So let's just assume speed doesn't matter, which it doesn't, so we can assume that. How do we kill this? That's a great question. Why didn't you come back to me when you found a solution with that? God damn, okay. Next wall, I guess. I mean, Flamethrower does decent damage, but we can never switch this in, right? We can never switch in Hamilton. I mean, we might be able to, depending on how much damage we've taken from Crobat. Or from Swellow. Oh no, wait, from Crobat, yeah. But like, Crobat shouldn't do that much damage to us, right? Hamilton can maybe switch in on this if it's an Iron Head. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this, right? This is using Autotomize or Iron Head. If it ever uses Autotomize, we're fucked, because then we no longer outspeed it. So let me actually look at the Autotomize AI. If AI is slower, +7, else never used. That's literally it, okay. So if it sees any kill moves, it's never using it. So, if this sees a kill on Masquerain, which it most certainly should, especially since Intimidate is not active right now, then... Okay, we need to switch into something that... We need to switch into something that can take Iron Head, can do damage to this, and is slower. It cannot be you because of... Jesus. It can maybe... be Mudsdale. Mudsdale can do like some damage with high horsepower. Is it enough to kill? 28 minimum. Because Hamilton can't carry an item. I need to do 40%. Actually, 2 earth powers kill this. You don't say. So it's always Iron Head. Always Iron Head. Go Gastrodon. Earth Power. The problem is this is never using Iron Head on us. Earth Power 2 times kills. We don't really care about Iron Head Flinch. We do care about Body Press Crit, but if that happens... Then like L plus ratio? We could... Here's the thing, right? If we give it a citrus berry, we prevent body press crit. If we don't give it a citrus berry... Or if we give it a citrus berry and crit doesn't happen, we just waste a citrus berry. What's the alternative? If it's never clicking... Actually, wait. Go Gastrodon, Earth Power 1 time. Dies to crit. There's nothing we can do about that, but that's fine because we're only wasting 1 crit. Go Masquerain. On the Iron Head, go Hamilton, kill. But then Masquerain will be super fucking low. That's the next issue, right? It's like... When do we switch in? Because we do need this thing as like some amount of HP for the Breloom still. We're already taking so much damage on this. Maybe there's like a better way we can take out the Alakazam? We could also just go for the double Seed Bomb, right? Or we can do the thing with Caracosta, but then we can't use Caracosta for Swallow, which is kind of fine because we can also use like, I don't know, Excadrill. No, we can't. Yeah, no, it's actually just Caracosta that can take that. I mean, if we have a Citrus Berry on it, it's kind of fine, but then we also don't have a Chesto Berry, which means that we're risking getting sleeped, right? And I don't want to risk getting sleeped. Because I don't like the idea of getting sleeped. And I can't pre-status either. Hamilton can't kill this because of Mach Punch. Zoroark can't kill this because of Mach Punch. We kind of need to bring Vivillon here, but like how? We don't have the space. Dude. This is impossible. Without Tsareena, this is impossible. I need a different way to kill the Alakazam. I just do. There's no other way around it. I think I might just have to risk the 10%, the special defense drop. I don't see another way here. Yeah, no. That's kind of the only thing I see here. And then we bring Vivillon. Because then, yeah, we can just use Vivillon for kind of all the same stuff we're using here. Yeah. Alright. Torterra at 95% HP with Citrus Berry. Gray for no 10% drop. That happens, we lose. Okay. This is one hell of a scuffed plan, but consider it is a plan. And I've never been here before, so you know what? Any amount of doing that I can do, I will take. It's time to prepare the team. Actually, does this plan even still work? Hold on, just making sure. Swallow comes in. Is it really Swallow that comes in? It might also just be Crobat. No, but Swallow sees a kill. So does Crawdaunt. Actually, wait, we have a whole different problem here, which is that Crawdaunt just, like, switches in and, like, just regular attacks me and kills me. Right? Well, no, we will have taken so much damage that it's just gonna be Crobat. And then on Crobat, we go Hamilton like we want to. And then Hamilton should always bait in Crawdaunt, and then we can still do all the regular stuff. Because Crawdaunt is the only Pokemon that has slow kill. Well, yeah, it's slow kill and isn't killed. So it should still be Crawdaunt. Okay, the line still works. It's a scuffed line, but it still works. Actually, no, we need you in the team as well. Can't believe Zoroark. Like, literally the reason you get a Dark type here is to deal with the... Or to potentially deal with the fucking thing. With that stupid thing. With the Alakazam. And I can't even do that. Alright. What do we need in terms of items? Well, you, sir, don't get any item because of knockoff. And because of knockoff from this thing. So let's see. We need 2 citrus berries here. Oh, we also actually need chesto berries. We need a chesto berry on powder. We need a citrus berry on skater. Do we need one on gastrodon? Wait, why do I have gastrodon in here again? Oh, for the aggron, right? Berries for those doesn't matter. And we need you to have a berry desperately. So this is the current line, I believe. And then from here, the idea was go into... Wait, how do we kill... Oh yeah, we just like hope for no crit and like bug buzz that, right? That was the idea. Yeah, we bug buzz. Okay, one hell of a line, but you know what? Maybe it works. You know, maybe it works. Okay, so how much is 95% on Torterra? 95. 147, we're already past it. Wahoo. I'll just heal regularly and then I'll poison it again. Apply status. Poison please on the torch. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 147 exactly. Wonderful. We antidote. We give you a citrus. 3 citrus berries we're using in this fight. Wonderful. Okay. Are we ready for this? Final fight of the stream. Are we ready? Trick question. No, we're not. But we're gonna do it anyway. Gloves are off. I got my game face. I got my angry game face on. It's all according to plan. Citrus for you, no item for Hamilton. Squishy, I believe, does not benefit from any items here. It does not make it any safer. Neither does Turtle. Powder has a chesto. Hello, Vito. Hey, you must be Pae-leo. I've been waiting for you. I got a call from my grandmother about this incredible trainer. The first one to defeat them since I left home. I've just been waiting to battle you ever since. Well, can you stop? Can you, like, not battle me? Alright. We instantly lose to a 10% special defense drop. Because I believe after that, the best we can do is, like... I don't know, extreme speed or something, I guess. And then the line is completely fucked. Something like that. Does it matter if we do 2 rock slides here or 2 seed bombs? I don't believe it does. This cannot heal in any way. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Don't spit F drop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. I think that means it didn't happen? Okay, okay. We're in it, we're in it, we're in it. The line has been preserved. Nice crit. Doesn't matter though, it's still a 2-shot. I should have Giga Drained there actually. It doesn't really matter, but... like every little bit of HP matters, I guess. We could have gotten like 1 HP from that. And every bit of HP matters. But I guess Torterra HP no longer matters, so yeah. It is Crobat. Can we guarantee what move this is using? It's always exactly not Giga Drain. Which is kind of fine. If it's Nasty Plot, it's a bit awkward. Sludge Bomb is fine unless we get poisoned. That'd be awkward. Okay, good. Rock Slide plus E-Speed always kills? Does it not? Did I do that wrong? Oh, it's actually a chance. Kills with blocks and just team speed. Okay, yeah, I did that wrong. It's not guaranteed, but it's a pretty good chance for this to kill. Not after recovery. I guess recovery doesn't matter here, actually. That literally does not matter. Come on, get the high roll. Give me a good high roll here. Oh, Hamilton, I love you. That's a perfect roll. E-speed kills. Thank you. You're such a good dog. You're actually the best dog in the world. Oh my god. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Show me what's next. What do we got? What do we got? Crawdaunt. And again, this is slower and has a priority move that kills. This should always be exactly that priority move. Correct? I believe that that is correct. Please be correct. Just show it to me. Show me the Aqua Jet. Okay, now show me the non-crit. If you show me the non-crit, I am going to smooch your little weird shell. That's not a crit. Awesome. I need to see that again from you. I need to see you not crit me, but like again. Because this is gonna Aqua Jet again. And a crit kills me. Yep, there it is. I could have switched to Vivillon here, actually. Okay, not a crit. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Why did I give this a Citrus Berry? I literally said that that doesn't matter. Oh, I guess it did actually make it like a little bit safer. Never mind. It would have allowed me to live the first crit sometimes. Not all the time, though. Swallow. This is a bit awkward because it's not quite the line, but it's kind of fine. This is Boomburst, Brave Bird, or Heat Wave. We are okay with all of that except Heat Wave. I didn't equip a Rostberry. If this burns us, we're in trouble. Ideally, we see Brave Bird. That's my favorite here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now it can never Heat Wave again, because it's not enough damage. We kill with one Rock Slide. And we're safe from Boomburst crit here. Could have actually maybe killed with knockoff even. Okay. This should now be Breloom. It's a bit early for Breloom, but it's kind of fine because it's actually kind of good. Because this is never using Spore now. Yeah, this is never Spore because there's a fast kill with Bullet Seed or Sky Uppercut. Both of those are kind of fine. We can go into Powder. We outspeed on one shot, so this is guaranteed to use Mach Punch. Next turn. Oh, Mach Punch now as well? Dude, we take that. We fucking take that. Hello? That's actually incredible. Hello? Did I just get, like, the luckiest line in existence? Everything is going right for me right now, and I don't trust it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't trust it. That is so interesting. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna count my blessings yet. We still have to dodge crit on the Body Press Aggron. Is non-Mega Aggron seeing a kill right now? It is actually not. It actually is not seeing a kill, so there's actually a chance here that it autotomizes. Which would be a little bit of an... It's actually almost guaranteed to autotomize. We just about did not take enough damage, which is kind of an issue. Because if it autotomizes, it's going to do a lot of damage to Hamilton. But that does mean... Actually, it's kind of fine. If Squishy comes in here and it autotomizes, then we can just two-shot it. If it doesn't autotomize, then we just go to Hamilton. It's actually perfectly fine. Right? Ah, Body Press is still a two-hit. Okay, so it's a bit awkward, I guess. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. We take that. We take that 27%. Now we are dead to crit, so we need to not get crit here. This should never be autotomized. Show me the non-crit. Thank you. Thank you, Squishy. You're incredible. I am now dead to most moves. We go... This is never... Is this ever Ironhead? 48. Oh, it can actually be Ironhead. Okay. This can be Ironhead, it turns out. How do we handle that? We have two options here. We can go into Vivillon, risking an Ironhead crit. We can go into Masquerain, which after Intimidate is also sometimes dead. Okay, so Vivillon is the correct answer here. We're risking the 1 in 3 for it to press Ironhead and then for it to crit. Those are the two things that need to happen here. Right? Because we're like exactly out of Ironhead range, right? Yep. It's Wait, no, what? On Vivillon. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong Pokemon. No, it's 118. What? Oh, because now it's calcing with, right, now it's calcing with Mega. Actually, yeah, in that case, we need to go Masquerain. Yeah, we actually are required to go Masquerain here, so we can get the Intimidate. Because then regular Ironhead still has a chance to kill, but it's only a chance. So we need to get kind of lucky here. I mean, yeah, Mega Agons looks stupid. Is there a better angle? There's no way we just go hard Hamilton. Caracosta can't take this. Torterra cannot take Body Press. No, there's no better angle here. We have to go into Masquerain. Ah, but then we're not baiting... This is at minus... Nah, here's the problem, right? We're not guaranteed to get Body Press out of this afterwards. Or Ironhead. But if that's the case, we can go into Vivillon. And then also we have the same issue. There's kind of no way around this. Wait, okay, if I see Body Press here, that's gonna do 30 at max. So it shows... Okay, so if we don't get... So we want to see Body Press non-crit or Ironhead non-crit low roll. Okay, we need to get kind of lucky here. Kind of very lucky. Come on, don't screw me. Don't screw me. You don't want to screw me over. Show me the EQ. That's fine if it doesn't crit. That's fine if it doesn't crit. If it doesn't crit, it's fine. Great. Awesome. Amazing. This is now always Ironhead. This is never Body Press. Meaning, we can go into Hamilton. Can Hamilton take a crit? 136. 115. No. If Ironhead crits, we're dead. There's, again, nothing I can do about that. But if we manage to do that, we can kill with Flamethrower because we outspeed. Show me the Ironhead non-crit. Show me no crit and no autotomize. It shouldn't be autotomized. It should be Ironhead. Don't crit. Don't crit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. And I believe now we win. I did not deserve that. Hold on. I absolutely did not deserve that. That was a very loud cry, Jesus. I did not deserve to do that deathless. You know how many crits I risked there in a row? Jesus Christ. That was the luckiest boss battle I've had in this game to date. Best battle I've had in a while? Okay, sure, buddy. Jeezums. Okay. I am really surprised I managed to beat that, and even more surprised I beat that particular fight. I lost more fights to the trainers than, or more Pokemon to the trainers than I lost to the goddamn boss battle with the Mega. You know, I guess sometimes Run&Bun just be like that. Like, realistically, it's because I prepared more for this, right? I still wasted 2 citrus berries, but that's fine. Well, one of them was required. But we do get something fun now as a reward for this. We get something very fun. Which is, drumroll, encounters! It has been a good while since we have done some encounters. But I am so ready to enjoy some encounters. First of all, though, you know what's in here? You know what's in this shop? You wanna know? Oh, it actually doesn't matter for me, never mind. I know that metal coat sometimes matters, but for me it actually does not. I don't think any of these matter for me. Yeah, no, none of these matter, never mind. Really, this is like a pretty nice time when you can get like some cool things here, but you know what does matter? Ultra Balls. Should I just buy 100? Nah, I feel like 59 is gonna be enough. It's not like I need money for anything else, you know. Hello, Skitty. Meow. It will look different if I use a moonstone on it. Oh no. Ooh, hello. Mr. Cosmo. What item do I get in here, actually? Oh, you have an item for me? I thought you guys have items for me. Hello? I thought the battle tents have items. Okay, I guess this battle tent does not have an item. That's sad. That's Route 114. I think we got 3 encounters now. The move tutor. I'll do it for heart scale. Well, I sure would love to do that if I had any of those. Alright. But, before we go on, let's have a look at the encounters. Actually, I will lead with Moon because this had Yawn. No, but I don't wanna necessarily, I don't wanna synchro. Okay, let's look at the funny encounters we now have access to. I'm gonna get flashbanged in a moment because the Pokédex does not have dark mode, sadly. Alright, Fall Arbor Town. You're very likely to get either a Steel type or a Fairy type here. Now, I could Magnet Pull to get Leiron. Leiron is apparently very, very good, and we are in need of like just like a good wall, right? And we do get Aggron right now. This would be very, very nice for us. This is definitely an option. Alternatively, we could hope for Carablast, that it has Shell Armor. Overcoat's not great on it, to be honest. Shell Armor would obviously be the preferred one, but yeah, Escavalier is very good, and we do have the Metal Coat now. Snubble is like, fine, I guess, it's not great. Clefairy is like, not that great either. Berserker and Copperaja. Copperaja apparently is actually really decent here. It's surprisingly not bulky, but it's actually really strong. Especially if you get Sheer Force. If you get Heavy Metal, you're kinda, you know, you're not happy about that. But you even get like high horsepower now. Ironhead, Play Rough, high horsepower, Dig. This does get some good stuff. Would be a nice, like, a Pokemon with like nice and high attack. Berserker, I don't know about at this point, to be honest. I don't know if it does much anymore. I mean, it has a good moveset. Its stats are like kind of fine. It does get Foul Play. Also, wait, did my level cap just increase? I should probably do my level ups. Oopsie. I'll do that in a moment. I think we can get Kingdra now, yeah. Ironhead, Payback, Thrash, Foul Play. The problem is that, like, the really good moves are hard scales. Like, Close Combat you want, obviously, U-Turn you want, but that's all hard scale moves. And that's kind of preventing me from wanting to Magnet Pull here. Scyther's also pretty good. Caesar's apparently really, really good. Because, you know, one weakness, you can really work around that really well. You get Skitter Smack, you get Knockoff, Acro, Ironhead. Get some really good moves. Dual Wing Beat, that's another nice one. From Scyther you miss out on like barely anything. Cleavor is apparently garbage, so I'm not even going to consider that. Azumarill, I mean, you don't get huge power, but this thing is still pretty decent. Because it's just like a really good typing. But like Leiron and Copperaja would be really good for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Magnet Pull here. Well, because I also want to Magnet Pull on this route, and then I'd have too much overlap with Steel. Nah, I mean, it's not bad to have Steel types. Especially if you have like a variety of them. Leiron especially would just be so good for me. You've certainly made a good vibe. It's 6:30, there's nice music in the background, and I'm just playing Rain World. Hell yeah, nice. I'm glad to be nice background music, even if this particular stream or this particular stream game can be a bit stressful for me. Not that that's an issue. But yeah, we're gonna magnet pull here. I guess instead of Vivillon. And that way we can hopefully increase our chances at either Copperajah or Leiron. Ideally, we want Leiron. And if we don't get Leiron, then I guess we're kind of okay with everything here. Nothing is like bad here. Let's look at the other two areas as well that we have access to now, which is the Desert Underpass, which we get because we did actually get the Mirage Tower fossil. Honestly, the only miss in here would be Crustle and Skuntank, I think. Everything else I would be kind of okay with, and Druddigon. Like, the thing I want from you is Drapion, but there's no way I can guarantee that. I definitely like the thing I want most is Drapion. The rest I'd be kind of upset with, not gonna lie. Route 114, obviously the catch here is Corviknight. We're gonna try and Magnet Pull for Corviknight. If we don't get Corviknight, Ribombee, I think, sucks pretty much. It's not great. Yeah, Ribombee's kind of bad. Vespiquen, I mean, it gets Protect. Like, Defend order in this game is Protect. And Heal order is kind of nice, I guess. But, like, it's just not... It's just not much, you know? Ledian, I guess, gets Encore. Does it? Oh yeah, it does. And it's a level up move at least, and Tailwind. But, like, the problem is that this thing can't switch on anything to Encore it. Yanmega is, at this point, not that great. Staraptor's like, eh. It's another Intimidate mon, so I wouldn't be too opposed. Talonflame's amazing, Roserite's kind of good, we already have Mudsteel, and I think Surfetched is like kind of okay. It's like pretty decent from what I heard. We're not gonna fish here, so let's not look at this. Yeah, there's not really much for us to do here. 2 Magnet Pulls and a Dream. Do I want to do my level ups now? Because I do get to do them. Metal Sound. Lower Spidef? I'll take that. What is my level cap? Is it 58? 54. Oh, I think our level cap increases 1 boss fight after this. Let me just double check that on the trainer thing quickly. Yeah, because we do the Mount Chimney stuff here. Yeah, the Mount Chimney stupid stuff. And then after that we get access to... Dude, this is such a long split, my god. This is an insanely long split. I'll do this later, though. For now, I am only interested in my encounters. I have balls. My repellent is off. Tell me what you got. And it is... That's literally what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. That's perfect. I am not complaining. This doesn't have explosion, right? If this has explosion, I'm going to be really sad. This strikes me as the kind of Pokemon that they would give explosion to, right? I'm not like crazy. Okay, it does not have explosion. Yippee! No explosion. Worst this can do is like double edge me a bunch, in which case I do have enough time to Oh, I didn't mean to throw a ball there. Oh, actually, that's actually good. No, this has Rockhead. Okay, we know for a fact this is not heavy metal. That's actually really good. Because heavy metal just kind of does nothing for you except make low kick do less damage, you know? It's not like... Not exactly the cream of the moves. This has Rock Slide, so I should not be using... Masquerain here. Yeah, because it's random moves here. We're just gonna use our Great Balls. Or, Ultra Balls. That's really good. I'm back again. Welcome back. It's okay to get distracted, don't worry. You missed the amazing boss battle where I somehow didn't have any deaths. I don't know how that happened, but it sure did. Can I weaken this at all? Maybe with like Sludge... Oh, well, it's immune to Sludge Bomb, so probably not. Oh no, it just wants to be my friend. Let's go. Alright, nicknames for Leiron. Nicknames for Leiron and Aggron. I did make a video on this. You know what? I'm actually just gonna name it Farmer, because I literally made a short on this about how, like, this thing is basically like a cultivator. Oh, Vic, what is the English word for, like, the person who takes care of the forest? Is that even a thing in America or in English? Do you guys have that? I'm gonna double. Hold on. I'm gonna see if that's a real word that I'm thinking of, or if I'm like going crazy. Fasta. Is that a word? Ranger. Forest ranger. Forest warden. No, a Förster in Germany is like literally a person that is like employed by the government to like look over a certain area of forest. Like make sure that there's no hunting, make sure that logging is done well. Because, you know, in Germany, all of our villages are like very dense, and then there's like forest in between them, and then you have another version in forest and village. And you want to make sure that the wildlife is healthy, that there's not like wolves or whatever, that during boar season that someone is like controlling the population, all that stuff, and that's all done by the Förster, who is also sometimes, at least ours, was also a butcher, who had the best meat during the good old season of boars. Very, very nice. I'm gonna name it Warden because it's a forest warden. I'm not gonna look at it yet. I wanna look at all my encounters simultaneously. I don't even know if I get my 114 encounter right now, to be fair. I'm gonna save state because, as per usual, I do allow myself to reset if there's any trainers I run into here. Oh, okay, it looks like we don't get the 114 encounter. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get this for a while, huh? Okay, yeah, no corviknight for me. Do I get Desert Underpass? Is that in here? Okay, we do get the Desert Underpass. Earth Power TM, hell yeah, okay. Well then, okay, no 114, but we can get that next time. Sprigatito is pretty cute. I picked that thing. I picked it because it was my favorite in Gen 9, and then I didn't actually use it because in Gen 9 I did a mono-normal playthrough because normal's my favorite type. And it's the game that introduced the Dunsparce, which is the evolution to my favorite Pokemon, so obviously, you know, I had to. I do not want to sink here, right? Yeah, because a lot of things here are physical attackers, so I'm just gonna lead with... I guess you? And then, actually, I'll lead with Masquerain, because then we get the Intimidate. Alright, we're hoping for exactly Drapion in here. That's what we're hoping for. Nidoqueen and Nidoking are like kind of okay. Skuntank is, I guess, kind of okay, but like not great. Scolipede, I have no idea if it's any good. Crustle, I'd be kind of disappointed about, unless it has shell armor, then I'm like maybe not that disappointed, but still disappointed. We want to see exactly Drapion in here. Show me the Drapion. Oh wait, there's no encounters in here yet. Fossils are wonderful. Dude, this guy is me. This is me. Actually, point, arrow sticker. Look, he's me. I bet he's even wearing my outfit. Look, wow, it's so me. Look, he's wearing my outfit. Ah, so me. That's not safe. There's fossils in there. I want the fossils. Yippee. You can collect every fossil, but you can't revive any of these, sadly, because you already have your Rustboro encounter. So it doesn't matter if I pick them up. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. This actually makes losing Dreadnought worth it. I'm not gonna lie, that's genuinely what this does. Unless this can explode, in which case I'm gonna cry. Okay, this cannot explode. Oh man, I don't even care that all the good moves on this are... that they're all like scale moves. Oh my god. The 15% Drape... Is it 15%? No, it's 10%. Literally the 10% Drapion, the only Pokemon in here that I actually wanted. Dude, this run is so blessed and cursed simultaneously. Oh my god. The Rain Roller's glitch is all red. Have you ever heard of this thing called Blood Rain? Ogre Scorpion. I never know that was the classification. What's a good name? I have an idea. Hold on, I have an idea. What were these things called? No one's gonna know what I'm talking about. They were called water scorpions. They lived after the Cambrian, I think. I'm pretty sure that as soon as, like, land was... as soon as there were animals on land, I'm pretty sure they were already extinct. What was their name? Was it Eurypterids? I think it was the Eurypterids. Hold on, I'm just gonna see how to spell that. Eurypterids. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. But is that fitting? Because technically Kabutops is based off of Eurypterids. I don't know if that's accurate, actually. They're like 6 feet long. Yeah, they were big. No, because that's like a Kabutops name, right? I don't know what I would name this. I mean, Pinsir is like overrated, obviously. What does Drapion even mean? Wait, why is it even called Drapion? Hold on, Drapion. Show me where the name comes from, Bulbapedia. Tell me the etymology. Name. In English, it is likely based on a scorpion, has some resemblance to Vinegaron, similar arachnid. It's a water... It's in the water egg group, okay. Drapion or Drapion may be a combination of dragon, drastic, and Dracula. Or Dracula and scorpion. That doesn't really help me with a good nicknaming theme, does it? Why am I thinking about this so much? It's just a Drapion. He's just a little bug. I guess he's not a bug anymore. Hold on, this is... Wait, this is gonna be a terrible name. Hold on, you're gonna hate this. You're gonna absolutely despise this. Maybe. Wait, does this actually work? I don't know if that actually works. Does it work? You know what? I think it's funny enough that I'm gonna go for it. Your name, if it fits, is gonna be Nope. Arthnopod. Because it's not an insect anymore. It's not a bug, so it's not an arthropod. It's Arthnopod. That's such a terrible name. Oh my god. Welcome back, Thoranium. Hope you enjoyed Helldiving. I got really lucky. The game has a... The game gave me exactly the 2 encounters that I wanted. I was wanting to get a Lairon, which I got with Magnet Pulling. It was one of 3 steel types, so it was not like the most high chance that it could have been, let's just say it like that. And I got the mighty 10% Drapion, which I'm not gonna lie is the only encounter from here that I wanted. Because it's guaranteed shell armor, it's a Pokemon with only 1 weakness, it's a dark type, I can use it against psychic types. I've been needing a Pokemon. Considering that the dark type I got was Zoroark, which, I'm sorry, it's just kind of useless. Getting Drapion here is really good, and it almost makes up for losing Dreadnought. Almost. But not quite. I am still very sad about the deaths that I have endured today. They were not fun deaths. I have lost. I have lost dearly. I have loved and lost. This is kind of my problem with, like, doing, like, difficult Nuzlocks, is that I do think I'm good enough at Pokemon to be able to do these kind of Nuzlocks and, like, do the difficult stuff and, you know, do all that shit. But, like, I can never be okay with losing a Pokemon. That just never is okay in my head. Even though sometimes that just, like, is what you have to do. You just have to lose a Pokemon sometimes. But, like, I just don't like sacking. I would much rather risk, like, wiping than sacking a Mon, even if it's a Mon I don't like. Looking forward to when you get Dragonite. Well, you're gonna be waiting a while, buddy, because that's probably never gonna happen. Like I said, like, if I can make it past, like, Gym 7 or Gym 8, I think... Or is it actually... Can I get it earlier than that? I don't know. I don't know when I can get Dragonite. Maybe I can get it after Winona already, or even after Flannery. I don't know. I don't know when the game allows me to sail onto the ocean, but I don't think it's... I think it's after Winona. Yeah, I think it's after Winona. But Winona split is really long. Like, that's gonna be a really long split. If I can make it there. Dude, Flannery Split has like barely started. This is boss 1 of Flannery Split. I still have to do the entire Meteor Falls section. Mount Pyre with the double battle, and like the permanent sun Team Magma stuff, and then Flannery's actual gym. So, yeah. Granted, if I can make it to Flannery's gym without losing Hamilton, it's gonna be piss easy because Hamilton literally sweeps her. Flannery's actually the easiest gym leader in this game, if you have like one rock type with Rock Slide. And a single Protect Pokemon. Which you're guaranteed to get. So yeah. Also, we know already that this is in fact Rockhead, which is very nice. Because we saw that this was not taking recoil from Double Edge. So yeah, let's show me the Gaivies. It's Rockhead. That's so fine. Dude, we take that. We fucking take that. Are you kidding me? We absolutely take that. That is totally fine. How fast is Aggron normally? 50 speed? We're so okay with minus speed nature. 7 HP, not great. 17 attack, totally workable. 23 defense plus defense nature. Mwah, 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 mwah. Perfect. I could not have asked for a better Pokemon. The one thing we don't have now is a special Pokemon, or a special tank. Didn't sync to the cloud, don't know what to do. If it didn't sync, you're kind of out of luck. You can potentially manually back up your files by like copying your literal folder and then force a sync, and if something goes wrong, you can reload the previous, like you can just insert the previous folder with all the save data from that. That would be my guess at what would work best here. I think. Alright. This is a guy V. This is a guy. Warden is a guy. Let's look at you. Battle armor, that's guaranteed, but we still appreciate that. We still appreciate that. Okay, show me the stats. I mean, listen, okay. Okay, listen, 2 speed isn't great. Okay, listen. We don't love the 2 speed, we don't love the minimum special defense. It's got good HP, it's got great attack and defense. I mean, even with like low IVs, it's still gonna be fast because it has good base speed. It's not negative speed. Listen, okay? Okay, listen, here's the thing, right? It looks worse because of the 0 special attack. Special attack doesn't matter. This is just like 2 bad stats and a kind of bad nature, but like still kind of good. Like plus defense nature is good on this, right? And minus special defense is like, you know, we're gonna have to work around it. But like, this is a great physical tank, and really isn't that all we can ask for? We got 2 awesome tanks. And considering what we lost, considering we literally lost Dreadnought and Gliscor, which were our physical tanks, you know what? I'll take it. These are as good of a replacement as I'll get. Also, once again, we're back with a trend of like, every Pokemon I catch requires me to lose a Pokemon right now. I lost Tsareena for Zoroark, I lost Gliscor for Lairon, I lost Dreadnought for Drapion. I want to see something actually, hold on. Almost. I want to see if like, hey, did the IVs like carry over? Okay, no, they didn't. I was like, that would be really funny though. If like the sacrifices that I did enable these things to be good. I'm really happy with that though. That's a really good catch. No pun intended. That's really, really good. And we can do our level up stuff now. I believe, in fact, actually, let me check. This is the only Pokemon we're currently delaying, I believe. And you're the only Pokemon in our box that can currently evolve. Outside of, obviously, Magneton and Barraskewda. Magneton is an evolution we got after Flannery. Same with Barraskewda. There's no reason to not evolve Magneton, though. I believe it's level 52 that you get Ice Beam. There we go. That's what we were delaying for. Finally, we have a Pokemon with a good ice move. Fuck, hold on. I think I actually did this wrong. Let me just double check that. Because I believe I was supposed to... Yeah, no, hold on. I'm gonna have to... But do I even want Hurricane? Do I want that? I mean, I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna allow myself that because, like I said, I do allow myself to reload to... If I like mess up level stuff, because that's... It worked, let's go. Do I want Hurricane on this? I mean, Clear Smog? Here's the thing, right? I've not actually used it yet. And we do have Swift Swim. Or we will have Swift Swim. Meaning Hurricane will actually be pretty useful. Because in the rain, we can actually make it work. I think it's worth it. I think it's actually worth doing. Give me that Dragon Scale. Give it to you. And now you get to finally evolve. I've been wanting to use the Seadra for so long. And now I finally get to. Awesome. Probably not going to bother with Hydro Pump. Oh wait, is it like a use thing? Do I need to use it? Use. Ah, I see. Okay, so we didn't even need to reload there. That's fine. That's fine. Ah. Snoot evolved into Kingdra trying to learn Hurricane. Yes. Over Clear Smog, please. Watch me make like a stupid mistake here, but the thing is like I don't know what moves are like the moves you want, right? Because I don't know every Pokemon's moveset and every trainer that comes up. Like I still super regret teaching over whatchamacallit? Teaching Electro Web over Thunder Wave. Is it worth it to have Dragon Breath on this? I'm kinda leaning towards no. We get Dragon Pulse at 66, which is the Winona level cap, which is where we get Mega Ampharos. Yeah, I see no reason to have Dragon Breath here, I'm not gonna lie. I want to keep Growl, because in double battles that can be really useful. Scald! Oh hell yeah, finally a water move that's actually accurate. There we go, Squishy just got a whole lot better. Still Adamant Nature, but you still have Guyvy, so it's okay, I forgive you. Ooh, Dual Chop. Hitting twice. 80 base power. I'm not gonna lie, I do not think that that's worth it. Like, Mienshau's moveset is kind of perfect as it is right now. If anything, Drain Punch is the move I don't use, and I can always reteach that. But yeah, I don't think Dual Chop is it. It's, again, it's coverage, and I've kind of learned that coverage in this game is not great. I'm not doing that. Is that worth doing? Even a wide lens can't make that accurate for me. No, I'm not doing that. I am not ever doing that. Scary Face. I don't think I want to do that, no. I think Scary Face is not worth it. Crunch. If we have knockoff, I actually don't think we want Crunch. Better than Night Slash, though. What else do you learn? I should probably look at your level up moveset instead of just like leveling you up randomly. Leech Life absolutely goes over X Scissor, are you kidding me? Because I believe I might have actually wanted to keep Scary Face there, but if that was the case, like I said, I am allowed to reset. Do you learn anything else? Cross Poison at 54. That's actually the last move you learn. Poison Jab is more damage. Cross Poison has a high crit chance. Why would I use Cross Poison? You know, I actually think you do want Scary Face on this. Yeah, whoopsie. No, that's fine. We'll redo it. It's okay. It's okay. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. We learn your moves here quickly. Scary Face. Yes, we want that. We want that over Night Slash. And then I guess we just get Leech Life and the rest we don't care about. Because I don't need Crunch if I have Knockoff, I'm not gonna lie. Knockoff is almost always going to be more damage. And like anything that Dark is good against... Well, no, not Ghost, but... Like, Ghost types tend to be so frail. And if I can have this thing in and, like, use Knockoff, Yeah, no, I think that's probably for the best, yeah. And I don't really care about cross poison, so I'm not going to bother learning that. Do I have any other stories? I have plenty of stories. I have a lot of stories, I just don't know which ones I would be talking about here. I can tell a story that I like to tell. Sleep time, have a good night. Stream is almost over anyway, I'm just kind of like easing out now and leveling up my stuff, you know, preparing it. I have a story about why I have insane pain tolerance. Like, genuinely incredible pain tolerance. To a point where people, like other people, comment on it. So what I have is this fun thing. It's called EDS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It's not guaranteed that I have it. I'm still waiting on the results from the genetics lab. But it's pretty likely in that, like, I have every symptom, essentially, and every doctor I've gone to has said, like, yeah, you probably have it, but, you know, the genetic test is, like, the only way to truly know. And even then, the genetic test can come with false negatives or false positives. So it's still a thing that you mostly diagnose by the symptoms. But, you know, if the symptoms are in, quote-unquote, yeah, whatever, like, it's most likely they have it. Now, one thing that comes with that is apparently a slight resistance to antibiotics is something that can be a very common thing with EDS. Now, I didn't know that I had EDS until, like, literally a year ago. So, more than 20 years of my life, I've not known about it. I learned about my high pain tolerance specifically during an operation I had on my wisdom teeth. My body's very funky. You see, my body, it tried to kill me. I had 5 wisdom teeth. I had a little extra one that was in the top right of my jaw. A little, like, tiny extra growth. Ironically, that was not the most dangerous thing. The dangerous thing was that the wisdom teeth on the bottom of my jaw had wrapped themselves around my nerves. So if they took them out and they even, like, slightly nudged them, they would have sliced through my nerves and I would have lost all feeling in my... I would have gotten, like, a paralyzed jaw, essentially. So that was a fun operation. I needed 3 separate operations to remove my wisdom teeth. 3 separate ones. And the reason why is because my doctor, he was very great, by the way. He did not... Even though I was young at the time, I was, like, 14, 15 or something, he did not, like, mask anything. I was like, yeah, like, this shit's serious and I need to, like, have multiple operations so that, I don't make mistakes. Because the thing was, if he accidentally moved my lower teeth, sliced through my nerves, paralyzed. If he accidentally pushed the tiny tooth, the extra 5th one, slightly upwards, it would have actually gone into my skull and squirreled up my brain, and they would have had to bring me to, like, the ER while essentially not moving me at all, because I would have had brain soup. So that was fun. All went well, but during the first operation, which was done on the, like, least dangerous tooth, like, ironically, that's the only tooth that, like, was breaking through. It was like, oh, this tooth's breaking through, I should probably get my wisdom teeth removed. And he was like, oh yeah, that one's a warning, all the other ones are trying to kill you. That's the only one who's like, hey, maybe you should get us removed. But yeah. They did the whole thing with, like, anesthetic, you know. I had to be awake during the whole operation because I needed to tell them if I was feeling stuff in my nerves, because that's how they would know if they were making a mistake. So, yeah, I couldn't have, like, a full anesthesia. They put the anesthetic in, waited for 10 minutes and came in, and I was, like, they were coming in to, like, prepare, set up all their stuff, and I was sitting there thinking, I can still kind of, like, feel my, I can still kind of, like, feel stuff if I'm, like, moving my tongue over, like, the area that they put anesthetic on, but it's probably fine. Like, it's just, you know, it's just some stuff here. It's okay. And then they started operating, and I was like, it'll get better, you know, like, the effect just hasn't fully set in yet. It's totally fine. And then it didn't get better. Turns out the anesthetic actually started wearing off. But then I was like 10 minutes, 20 minutes into the operation. I was like, well, now it would be awkward if I said something, you know, it would be awkward if I told them, hey, I actually can feel everything you're doing with perfect accuracy and I maybe want some anesthetic. That'd be so awkward. So I didn't say anything. And 40 minutes, every operation on my teeth lasted 40 minutes to an hour. They were like, okay, we're done. How are you feeling? I was like, oh, I'm fine. The anesthetic didn't really work for me, I'm kind of realizing. And they looked at me like I was absolutely insane, and then very firmly told me that next time I should tell them, and that it's fine if the operation is like delayed by 10 minutes. So next time, the other 2 times I got double dosage of like localized anesthetic. So that was fun. That's how I, like during that thing, I kind of just like learned, and also before that I already had, but that's how I found out like, yeah, I can just kind of like handle pain. It's fine. I can just kind of like blank it out. The other thing with anesthetic specifically that was funny was that somewhat recently I had an operation done on my ear. I had a tiny little ear, or I had a tiny little hole in my eardrum that has been there because I was playing with my brother as a kid and he like hit me on the ear with like a styrofoam sword and it like popped my eardrum inwards, you know. Tiny, tiny little hole. Not dangerous, doesn't impair my hearing. The one thing it did do is that if water directly touched it, bacteria could go into my ear. So whenever I went swimming, I would get like nasty ear infections, which happened like 3 or 4 times because my swimming teacher didn't believe me until I was like bleeding into the water. And I should have been far more mad at him because I could have lost hearing on my right ear from that. But I was a dumb little child. So you don't disobey your teachers, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I had finally had the operation done, just like they took a tiny little bit of like connective tissue from my earlobe, put it on my eardrum, and then it like grew shut. Very easy operation. Like it was literally done in like 10-20 minutes. Very easy. But I did have to go under full anesthetic for it because, you know, they did have to like go into my ear, and that's something you can't really do even under like local anesthetic. So yeah, they put me under full anesthesia for this, which was the first time that I can remember outside of like being like a fucking toddler having my tonsils removed. Like being like a sentient person, first time I've been under like full anesthesia. It was funny because they put me under it, and I did think, like, I literally told them, like, hey, by the way, I have, like, a pretty high tolerance for anesthesia, and they're like, oh, it's gonna be fine, don't worry, we know what we're doing, and I was like, okay, they know what they're doing. Went under anesthesia, everything was fine, they put me, like, on the table, and I was out, and then the thing was, like, I went into that operating room, it was, like, a busy day, but, so they had like, a bunch of small operations, and so that when I walked in, there were still, like, people recovering from their surgeries, like, they were sitting there, like, sleeping off their anesthesia, right, and, like, trying to wake up. And like mumbling about, that's how it is. When they rolled me out into like the like room where the people wait to like wake up from anesthesia and get briefed and whatever, they removed like the mask from my mouth, like where like the gas comes in. They like walk away, and I literally just like I get up and I stretch and I'm like, oh, I had such a good nap, and they look at me like I just woke up from the dead. Because, like, you should not be awake yet. And I was like, oh, I feel fine. I feel like I had a great nap. I was, like, completely lucid immediately. They were kind of baffled. I mean, probably not, like, immediately. It probably did take, like, 5 minutes. But, like, from my vision, it was, like, kind of immediate. Like, I woke up, I yawned, I had, like, a great time. They were extremely confused. And they were like, well, I mean, if you're feeling fine, you can go, sure. And, like, there were still people sleeping off their anesthesia from when I walked in by the time I got out. So that was, yeah, my body's a bit weird. My body just doesn't like being numbed. So I had to just, like, learn to deal with pain. That's the story. You're welcome. That's story time. Story time with Pae. You're welcome. Hope you enjoy. Stone Edge, 85 accuracy in your dreams. Do we get a better move? We get a head smash, which is 80 accuracy. Wow, wonderful. Is that ever worth it? Kinda no, but kinda yes. Not... It's so risky. I don't think it's worth it. Do I want to evolve this, like, right away? Evolve level 42. If I evolve it earlier... So let's see, the moves I would get now are... Double Edge Body Press, Heavy Slam. Otherwise I would get Double Edge Body Press, Heavy Slam, Head Smash, Earthquake. I would get Head Smash a little bit earlier if I don't evolve it. But it's still within the next level cap. Or not within the next cap, but within the... Yeah, I guess if I don't evolve this at all, I would get access to Head Smash for Winona. Or for Flannery, but like, I'm not gonna lie, 80 accuracy is not... that's not it. Like, you're not him. You're not the 80 accuracy guy. If there's an item that gives me 20% accuracy, sure, but... Wait, isn't there actually? What is it? The scope lens? No, not the scope lens. Which one's the one that gives you accuracy? Not power items. Stat enhancing items? No, these are for specific Pokemon. Out of battle, in battle effects. There we go, I guess. Scope lens, safety goggles, wide lens, wise glasses, zoom lens. Was it the zoom lens? Yeah, because the zoom lens is actually 20% if against targets that have already used a move in the same turn. But do I get one of those? You haven't left your bed today? Well, what time is it? Do you still have time to leave your bed? Is that a thing you can still have access to? Bedge time? Let's check. Hold items. Zoom lens. New Marville. Ah, man. That actually also makes me regret not learning Stone Edge. Does it though? Not really. Rock Slide is generally better. Because it can actually hit in this game. Well, no, because I'm going to be replacing Head Smash with Rock Slide. But that means I won't get it anyway before this. What's the Winona level cap again? Let me double check that. Winona level cap is... Okay, so Weather Institute Shelly is 65. Which means that if we evolve this, we do actually get a Head Smash. Once we get access to new model. So that's actually fine. That's actually okay then. So I think we can just keep going, not evolve this, so we get our... What was the move we wanted? Heavy Slam? I believe it's Heavy Slam that we're like waiting for here. So let's give this an Eviolite or an Everstone quickly. It's 3 in the afternoon-ish. Yeah, you still have time. You still have time to make this like a day. You still have time to like take some caffeine. Not gonna lie, I've taken a lot of like medications for ADHD, antidepressants, whatever. Few of them have worked for me because, again, I'm somehow like resistant to medication. You know what's the one that worked for me like a charm? Straight caffeine. I have like a little thing of like literal caffeine tablets that I take. They are incredible. I love them so much. They are great. Rocket is the one where I just don't take recoil, right? Yeah. No recoil damage at all. That's the one I care about. Why are you doing this in the weird way? What are you doing? Can you be normal? What is happening? You're being weird. Whatever. Yeah. No reason to have takedown if we can have double edge instead. Body press. That's another really good one, actually. Ooh. Ah, that's the question. Ooh. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah, 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 ah. Because obviously body press with 180 defense is going to be great. Being able to lower speed is also really nice. But do we need that? That's the question. Also, I'm gonna take it back. Heavy metal can actually be really useful if you have heavy slam, I'm realizing. I still think rock hand is better, but yeah. It's cold outside, so I'm avoiding it till my fist. What if I tell you to get up? What if I'm just gonna tell you, hey, get the fuck up. Stand up. Come on. It's time for day. It's daytime. Time day. Time of day is day. Heavy slam. I think unlearning Bulldoze is fine here. With the negative speed nature, we're never going to be outspeeding anything anyway. And it's kind of difficult to use this to like switch it in, take a hit, lower something speed, and then switch out again. I don't think that's really like what you want to do with this. And we do have Rock Tomb if we need something to lower speed. We have like the Rock Tomb TM. Actually, I don't know if we have it anymore. I'm pretty sure we taught it to Gliscor before it died. Either way, I'm gonna stick with this decision. I'm gonna stand by it. God, I wish this game gave you more heart scales, man. I really wish I had some heart scales. I literally don't think there are any until I get Surf. So for the entire Flannery split, I just don't get heart scales. Which is so infuriating. Because I need Rapid Spin on Excadrill, and that's a heart scale exclusive move. Yeah, whatever. Basculin is not getting leveled yet because we are delaying it so that we can evolve it, and at level 42 the evolution gets Spirit Shackle. Which is the... Wait, is it Spirit Shackle or Shadow Ball? I think it's Shadow Ball that I get. Let me actually double check that. Is it even worth it to delay this evolution? Maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe I'm like wasting my time with that. Basculin, show me what you got. Right, Shadow Ball is 42, but 49 is Spirit Shackle. I guess Psychic Fang is also kind of nice to know. So I probably should have not leveled this even more. Are we missing out on anything by not evolving this? We would miss Head Charge. Which I believe right now we have Reckless. Yeah, which means that these moves do more damage, but that's going to turn into Swift Swim, so it's no longer going to be that nice to have Head Charge or Head Smash. So that doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, I mostly care about Spirit Shackle, but Shadow Ball is going to be nice to have also. But like I said, I don't need it right now. It's fine. When I need it, I will have it ready. Save, so that if we do something wrong while leveling, we can do that. Superpower? Ooh, you tempt me. Ooh, you temptress. Maybe it's time for Smackdown to go. It's been pretty useful for like Rotoms and Emolgas and stuff, but like, I feel like we're kind of past it. At this point, like if I'm gonna kill something, like a floating thing, I'm just gonna kill it. I think Superpower is too worth it to not use here. Especially because we're a slow Pokemon, so we can usually avoid, by just like switching out, we can avoid the negative effect. 7 in the night. For me it is almost midnight actually. Almost exactly midnight. I'm not learning Hydro Pump, I'm not crazy. My Turtle's moveset right now is almost perfect. Well... perfect, you know, let's think about that for a moment. But how often would I actually click it, right? How often would I actually click Liquidation? Because Knockoff is really useful. I'm not gonna lie though, on this Pokemon, it's not like the most useful. If I want to knock off something, then it's usually already gonna die to just like 2 of my moves. The only time this matters is certain Psychic types, and like, you know, then I'm probably not using this anyway because that's just special defense. Yeah, I think it's worth getting rid of. Might be a mistake because knockoff is really great, but I live by my mistakes. Future Sight. That's tempting. But I do not think it is worth it. Yeah, even with all the like heal spamming we could do, we still need to find like a turn to use a move, so it doesn't really change much outside of like being higher base power. Don't think it's actually that useful. You live in Newfoundland, that's how you say that, right? Sorry, I'm German. I don't know your weird. Ooh, Powder, let's go. Let's fucking go. Powder, let's go. In case you didn't know, Powder is a really weird move that's actually really, really good. And this is like the only Pokemon that gets it. I think I've not used Rage Powder once. If I'm in a double battle, I'm clicking Protect. I'm actually gonna learn over Powder. Powder is a move that like I didn't know about until Run&Bun, and I only know about it because I've seen other people use it. It does a really weird thing. I don't think this is worth it. I think I'm gonna stick with Rock Slide. It does a really weird thing, which is that it's a priority move. Ooh, now that's worth it though. Yeah, sorry, Crunch, you're going. It's a priority move that if your opponent is using a fire move, it redirects the damage that you would have taken to them. It's so fucking niche, but it's good for exactly one fight on Mount Pyre, where she's using a Torkoal that has like Quick Claw Eruption. And you don't care about that because you get to have priority and it just does the eruption damage to itself. It's very weird, very niche, and very interesting. And it kind of trivializes not that fight, but that specific Pokemon. Which is enough for me to be happy. Earthquake. It's really nice to have speed lowering. I have a lot of good rock types. I also have some good ground types. I want to keep Crunch because of Strong Jaw. No Newfoundland? Newfoundland? Okay. Because here's the other thing, right? If I'm using Rock Tomb on something and it doesn't die, then usually now I outspeed it. This exactly matters most in a double battle. Alright, call me a heathen. I'm learning over Rock Slide. I actually think weirdly on this rock Pokemon, I'd rather have Earthquake. Sleep Powder. You're tempting me with this. Synthesis kind of sucks on you because you have like no defense. Again, with a scope lens. Could be kind of nice. Sure, why not? This thing is never using Synthesis anyway, because it's way too frail. It can barely switch in without taking damage unless it's on a ground move. Stone Edgy. Nah, not for you. You're not a rock type. It's not worth it for you to do that. No new moves for Healing Wish. That's... That sure is a move. Because I just don't see Heal Pulse actually being that useful. You know what? It's kind of a panic button. I just need to never misclick on it. But if I need to panic... Same with this, to be honest. Nah, I'm not teaching Memento. That's not worth it. It's just stat lowering. Not gonna matter because of crits. I know for a fact if I use this, the opponent's just gonna crit me and then it doesn't matter. Yes, finally you get a good ground move that isn't 2-turn. Thank you. Thank you, Shovel. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Received news that my apartment inspector is coming in a few days. Is that a bad thing? Is your apartment clean? Or I guess... I don't know if they're checking for cleanliness. I don't know what they're checking for. Oh wait. Are you already level 54? Okay, Magneton is. Endless Candy for Skater. I should probably... There we go. Hydro Pump. Tempting, but I have Scald. And no new moves for you. Okay, that was a pretty good leveling session though. Save the game. Finally we have Kingdra. Alright. Streaming for 4 hours. It is almost exactly midnight. Definitely a good time to call it if I've ever seen it. Almost very definitely. No, 4.5 hours, goddamn. Mostly due to my roommate. Well, better get to cleaning up. Challenge 70, I have no idea what that means. I should probably get Downpour before my next Rain World stream. Gotta remember to do that. Maybe I'll do it Monday. Anyway. Time for me to close off this stream. Very fun. Sadly, again, 2 more deaths. They hurt, but in exchange, 2 more great encounters. You know, we're making sacrifices, but they tend to be worth it. It's still going strong. I'm still surprised we beat Vito without any deaths. That was very lucky. And we did not deserve that fight. But hey, our PB is slowly crunching forwards. Anything I have to say? Oh, I wanted to open up my Discord during the duration of the stream, but I forgot. I don't know, I'll probably like just put it in the description after the stream and then people can join the Discord. I'm not gonna be... I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning actually. Because I won't be around to moderate in case shit happens, if it happens overnight, because I'm literally gonna go to bed right after. Yeah, so never mind, let's not do that. That means tomorrow I'll have the Discord open because people were asking for that, and I think I did everything today to like prep it so that there's not like... that there's rules and moderators and like... no way for people to be stupid and like bots to happen or something. I think so at least. Working on video stuff still. Gonna focus on the big video, and then the pole plant short has been taking shape. Though I still need to obviously get the footage for it, but I've been writing the script for it. I don't know if I want to do my typical thing of having it be like a instructional in-universe thing, or almost more of like a nature documentary type thing. I might change up my style a little bit from like what perspective it's told, but I still want it to be like an in-character kind of thing. I mean, I guess I don't know if Skugs have a language, but like, I'm just gonna assume they do. I don't know how I'm gonna do my talkie sprites for it. I might honestly just not do my typical talkie sprites. I might just wait to get like the commission for the in-game Skug, and then just like move with it. Like I'll just do a bunch of motions and stuff. And now you see the pole plant in its natural habitat. Parentheses, being a little bitch. Being really annoying. You can see it flattering around and fluttering because it's stinky and it needs to vent its stupid stinky air because it sucks. That's gonna be the script. I don't know, I still need to see what style I want to go for it, but I'm working on it. I'm taking care of that. I cannot guarantee that next week will have the same consistency of streams, because I have a lot of appointments and I have a lot of work to do. I'm moving in exactly 2 weeks. So, and almost a little bit less than 2 weeks actually. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of work for that, so yeah. Some streams might be cancelled. Generally speaking, if like 2 hours or 3 hours before the stream I have not put up like the stream announcement thingy like on YouTube, like oh stream is happening, stream is scheduled, then you can probably expect no stream to happen. Unless I say something contradictory on Discord or YouTube community post, I guess. But yeah. I think that's every update from me. Thank you so much for watching. I hope I could show some new faces the incredible torture that is Pokemon Run&Bun. And hey, if you watch the video that may or may not come out this or next week, then maybe I can convince you as well to torture yourself and enjoy Pokemon in a way that is entirely unenjoyable. I'm kidding, it's actually very fun. Yeah, that's gonna be it from me. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye! Bye-bye, bye-bye.